welcome to today's installment of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, our continuing effort to record as much as we can of the original Mario Maker before Wii U and 3DS online services go down completely on the 8th of April, which I believe is about 22 days from this point. So, not a lot of time left, and that means we should probably get going on levels by Glackum. Glackum is somebody who was a participant in Years of Mario Maker. He made Frostbone's Cellar's Secret in 1YMM, which was famously one of the lengthier levels in the set. He's also somebody who I think came very close to filling the 100 upload cap, so this is going to be one of the largest profiles we've decided to cover so far, and we'll see how far we get on with it when it comes to trying to play it completely. Now, we do know, of course, this is a maker who also is not afraid of going long, so we'll see if we can clear this profile by the time anybody gets a clear on the one and only remaining uncleared level in Mario Maker 1, which is, of course, trimming the herbs. We're not playing that, but we'll see how much we can fit in the interim, beginning with Castles and Caves. This is a level that, as the first upload on the list here, is from November 2015. I don't know if there would have been prior uploads that would have been nuked at some point, but we can probably expect that we'll start off with something fairly polished and complete right away. So, let's take a look. Anyway, interesting coin trail here, as if we're going to fall back down there at some point. And, oh, I see. Thwomp's going to eliminate that. Possibly, with the Thwomp eliminating that column, we're able to proceed once we work our way back down. We'll check everything, of course. And, oh, here's a Thwomp again over here. We might even just ride it down ourselves. I don't exactly know how the various doors are paired, of course. We could go over and perhaps see how the doors are interlinked. But we'll just check everything first. Yeah, might as well get the flower right away. And I suppose that would take us over, potentially. Nope, takes us down here. Rather large-scale composition, as we were saying. And, yeah, not getting past this bit anytime soon, but this will take you down. And I suppose we'll make it over to the left somehow. Oh, there we go. Now, where's this link? It's saying we should go down. It's saying that this swamp is also able to eliminate everything. Whoop, oh no, that's a bad idea. I totally read that as potentially being on a track or something. Now, notably, November 2015 is already past the checkpoint patch, so there is potential for checkpointing here. But we don't know that yet, so we'll just climb. And perhaps everything here is a progressive flower. That one certainly is. And we'll just continue heading on down as before. Yeah, there is a checkpoint flag. We saw that in the lower door in the area we just saw. Oh, can't spin jump off of this platform. I think I'm not going to risk going down there right away. Let's head up here first. And this is going to block off the hammer. Rather unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll snipe him. Rather like that it's not just a straightforward left to right at all times. We are, however, going to have to make it up the lift. And then, oh. Yeah, let's just make a standard jump over and possibly even get on top of this semi-solid here in case there's anything interesting to look at in this vicinity. Oh, we just went up. And a flower, we'll take it. Okay, and then let's not slip off there, of course, that would be a bad idea. And where does this lead? Does it take us to the checkpoint flag? Yes, it does, and into the underground. Yeah, I like how large and exploratory the structure is. We've been talking quite a lot about how this was a lot more common in Maker 1, as a general rule of thumb. Maybe let's not sit on top of the spiny if we're likely to take a hit from it. We could have actually zapped the spiny and just rode the beetle, though. Should consider doing that. As... well, we can always load it back in at some point, but we take out the spiny, which does require the flower. That wouldn't really get you much of anywhere, actually. But we'll see where this door is matched. More moles. And then... let's just work our way around. Yeah, I enjoy that. There's a fairly significant navigational element to all of this. Oh, that one's not progressive. One of the first instances of that happening that we've seen so far. Which doesn't explain why I'm still trying to tap the Y button to use the fire flower, but that's okay, don't need it now, we've got Yoshi. We almost certainly won't remember most of these locations as we see them. Oh, let's try to scroll the camera with the vine, because this is, after all, Maker 1. Some kind of opening up there, but nothing to cling onto just yet, so let's just head on here instead. Okay, now... nothing, but there is the pipe here. That wasn't the entry pipe, was it? It might have been. Don't even recognize anything at this point. Quality humor, I hope we got a flag out now that Canada has won Mario Maker. I suppose so. I mean... surviving all of the Japanese levels plus the Spanish ones with the hacked clears at the end was probably no easy feat. Okay, so yeah, this is where we came in previously, and we progressed past this point, but we didn't find a way out. So this is the door where we came in. So this door would have been matched to something else. Matched to this bit here. I think this is new. It is new as far as the coins are concerned. And yeah, we're actually spawning to the right of where the Fuzzy's initial position was. So let's actually hang right and see what we can do. Okay. Let's get in here. Quality humor, incidentally, I think you'll appreciate this little bit of quality humor. So, one of the players who has been making the most progress on trimming the herbs has been grumbling very loudly on social media about how they think that the original clear check surely wasn't legitimate, and, you know, there must have been some kind of tool assist magic that didn't exist at the time that was responsible for this. And, so, Warspa King, who thinks it is a legitimate clear, and who is coordinating Team 0% when he's not busy also wiping out on the first jump of trimming the herbs, posted a picture that had this player's profile. Yoshi, I think it is, Yoshi something or other. And Ahoyo, the YouTube icon perhaps for Ahoyo, the maker of Trimming the Herbs, overlaid on a picture of Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann. Which, I know you're one of the few people here who, well, maybe not few, one of the many people here who would maybe get a kick out of that, so I just thought that was terribly amusing. And I don't say that very often about anything that I'm liable to see on video game social media, so... Okay, we've been here before. We're at 149 seconds, we're still hopelessly lost. And... here we go. Yeah, we've wrapped around here before. We should take the coins as clues whenever we can. Meng understands a joke too, possibly. Yeah, it's chess drama. But very publicly known chess drama. I remember that mole. I'm totally lost. Let's go over here. We'll just try to continue hanging right. No, we've wrapped back here to this door. That's not right at this point. So, this is one big maze in the second half here. Yeah, the couple of streamers you've checked out have all said they believe the upload is legit. Yeah, I think so. I mean, people are progressing with it. It's just that... I mean, there's every reason to believe that it is legitimate, I think. It's a huge stretch of the imagination that tool assist that didn't even publicly exist back in 2017 could have been responsible for, you know, just an upload that's secretly going to be the final boss of Mario Maker, when frankly nobody could have predicted what the difficulty ultimately would have been relative to everything else that was uploaded in the world. And let's see here. Yeah, because the argument for it being a hacked clear is very flimsy. It's basically... this maker was involved in the Project M modding scene. Surely that means they know code, and therefore code is magic. Just like friendship. And, you know, I don't think that really particularly holds water. But, no, this was where we came in the first place. We are very lost in this maze. We didn't really check that... Oh, this is here. We didn't check this. Checkpoint! With 28 seconds ago. Excellent. Progress. It's funny because that's one of the first locations we visited in the first place, and we... Oh. Alright. Let's get over here. Meng, speaking of which, I hope you've been enjoying watching even more of Super Boom Boom World, as other streamers have begun to pick it up. But... time's up. Yeah, it's really crazy, but you've seen a lot of crazy things in Mario. Exactly, and, you know, it was a level that survived us long, I think, in large part also because it was underestimated, just, you know, looking at the editor view, researching it in advance. I think until the expert players got their hands on the level and realized that they too were having tons of trouble. It isn't obviously the final boss, you know, if you're just looking at the preview image and comparing it to everything else that was in the to-do list in the pile. You know, like the Beast Needle Mega Precision stuff. That's sort of obviously tight and long, you know? And the thing is, you know, as a general rule of thumb, I think makers themselves routinely underestimate the difficulty of elements they put in. I think playtesting rarely reveals that something was tuned too easy. I think very often playtesting reveals that something was tuned too hard or was too obtuse. And if you're somebody who's spent thousands of hours, like Ahoyo, working on bomb trick levels specifically, I mean, you know they're hard, but you will at that point have developed muscle memory to lose touch with just how hard it actually is for people who don't have a similar level of practice. We totally missed the opportunity to cut through this guy. That's too bad. Oh, no. Shouldn't have gone for that. I feel like if you went to the coins that are right, that would actually drop another swamp. Now we need to remember to go this way, not through the door. And here we go. Yeah, too bad about losing Yoshi. That was already true at the timeout earlier. And we'll head down this way. Whoa, oh. Right on target, in a manner of speaking. You have a tendency to get lost in a sauce when making levels, yeah. I think that's a fairly typical experience. I mean, as somebody who has a fair bit of patience for long segments, I think sometimes I also sort of underestimate people's impatience when it comes to things like checkpointing. Look at this little mole pile here. Glad we found that. Just to see this at least once. Whoops. Maybe we should have gone for the flower first before doing any of that, but... Adding jumps are tricks that you absolutely love, but is harder than the rest of your level for the average player. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, difficult balance to strike. I think, you know... Now that it's become much more commonplace to, among people who are active in Maker at all, see playtesting live on Twitch, perhaps this is a skill set that has become easier to refine. Compared to, you know, 2015 or thereabouts, people are just doing code sharing on Reddit or what have you, and going by verbal descriptions of what people are in trouble with without actually seeing the issue. I mean, there was viewer level streaming back then, but in a very limited capacity. You never quite know what people's blind spots are going to be, as well as what people's habits are when it comes to things like how they jump, how they control momentum, how they handle items, just lots of things that, as a maker, you don't realize are mechanical habits of your own until you see how differently people can, in fact, play this game. Okay, I came up here just to get revenge on the moles. That was for no other real purpose. You'll notice from all the decorations here, though, that they've claimed many victims up to this point. Really claimed their share of megafauna. Now, if we manage to keep the cave out of this, then we can take care of the Spiny and Goomba in the exit route that was seemingly blocked off. And we'll head up this way. Okay, Plump's gonna come down. We don't care too much. Oh, no cave. Okay, that's fine. So we come up here. Is there a particular benefit to coming up this way? Well, let's see. There might even just have been a shortcut path to begin with. There we go. Oh. And... there we go. Oh, look at that. Missed the goal here, which means we'll get to explore over here and see what's going on. Not much. That's one down. Now, if we're going to take that long, even on a fairly simple level, we're going to have to block off the whole week for Glackum. I kind of expect that we will have to do so, because he's got a huge profile and he is known to build long, which we appreciate. But yeah, quite a winding, circuitous start there with castles and caves. There probably were alternate paths that we didn't see at all. Although I guess the Muncher stacks and the Spring stacks do kind of preclude you from skipping to the right half that is after the underground, so perhaps not. But yeah, perhaps there's not really quite as much flexibility as I thought, but you know, definitely a lot of alternate paths that were opening up along the way. Tower of Ascension. Yeah, that's the thing we've been talking about, is that there are all kinds of factors involved in the pacing in Maker 2, but it definitely, as a sort of community standard, became condensed. I can think of a number of factors why that might be the case. You know, scroll stop, by its very nature, makes people use space differently. I think the fact that Twitch is as dominant a part of the community as it is now definitely changed the meta quite a bit in terms of how people were building, you know, around perhaps less patient players who aren't going to take forever. Anyway, checkpoint already, that's nice. Let's pop this, grab the flower, which will be useless against the bones, but we'll take it. Yeah, Maker 1, I think, from the beginning was just much less balkanized as a community, and I think that does have a very noticeable effect. Whoops. Bad idea, but I feel like damage boost is not really the optimal strategy there, but... Hello? That was going to be a problem. And... Oh, let's go back for that. Well, there'd probably be a mushroom now if this was progressive, which it is. Yeah, people were much less locked into genre thinking, I think. Oh yeah, that's right, we shouldn't destroy that quite so readily. Just been on top. Much better. Much, much better. Now, we need to watch out for these bones everywhere. Oh no! They're down, okay. We actually got rid of them. That was very clearly going to be a thwomp spot, so don't feel particularly sniped by that. Okay. I feel like that might have been a progressive power-up in its own right. We should probably run this bit here. Oh, nope. Rather poor estimate. Yes, we should have gone on top. I really wouldn't have known that. But we can duck around this way. Wind up on top, okay. That's fine. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, given the Maker 1 camera just not giving you much visibility of the ceiling, it's actually notable that this is well designed enough to give me some visibility. Whoa, okay. Anyway, where shall we go? Fire everywhere. Can I... Oh, I see. I was thinking I was going to activate some thwomps or something, and that was not the case, but this is a fairly generous level when it comes to not really being quite as threatening as it looks. Whoops, oh, I would get that. Just left it in place for a moment. We'll have to deal with Bowser fires throughout this entire sequence, but then that just comes with the territory. Oh, oh, no. I was going to land on a vine there. Oh. I was, of course, in the middle of aiming for the bones there, and that wound up the way it did. Yeah, I was totally thinking this was going to be some kind of thwomp ride. I guess given the spacing of the Potaboost, maybe that wouldn't have made sense, but... Let's take out the guard chomp. Not to be confused with the guard chomp. Anyway. And we'll have to sneak into the flower over here. But yeah, Maker 1, you have all these structures that are much more densely packed. So many levels. Much less of an insistence on... Whoops. Absolutely focusing everything into a tight and narrow package. I've talked about this on stream before, but it's really interesting to go to games like Yoshi's Island and to see how, as a sort of adventure format, it was definitely not following that routine that we associate with a lot of more recent Nintendo platformers and platformers in general, where there's, you know, one key unique concept or level or something like that. Because even levels that had one very clear, memorable concept in games like Yoshi's Island did have tons of variety to them and weren't afraid to just, you know, do everything. Anyway, we'll send this up. Oh yeah, that was a winged Magic Koopa, that's okay. We'll just knock him out like that. Wow, very stylish. Let's get on top. Oh, no, bad idea. Maybe we should have looked at sealing it ahead of time. Look at these chops just totally failing to do anything with me here. That's actually a problem. Okay, no, we got it. How am I deciding which users to play? It's not just YMM contributors. There are some people from YMM, there are some people who were personally recommended to me, also makers whose reputations I came to know in Maker 2, as well as just some makers who, you know, maybe I played 1 or 2 levels by them once that were extremely memorable and I wanted to look into them further. And basically, I've got this massive spreadsheet that I will have 0 chance of getting through. And I've been trying to feature some more people from Japan as well, because we're in much less communication with that scene. But yeah, Marvin Beach Mouse, hope you're doing well. Whoops. Yeah, naturally it is going to be pretty heavy on people who are at least connected to YMM contributors, because, you know, that's been traditionally kind of the focus of the stream in some ways, like that kind of design philosophy and difficulty tuning. But, of course, when you go over old Maker profiles and go over them completely, you see people wildly experimenting with everything, and so much less of people sticking to one thing. Whereas Maker 2, I think, already had people really develop a specialization. Sometimes because the metrics encouraged it. The Maker points and crowns under head and so forth. So. Anyway, let's not die at the ending this time, that would be unfortunate. However, if we take the Koopa shell, I feel like that's going to be useful. We probably don't want to kill the Wiggler, though, when we get to it. Or die to something silly like that. If we kill the Wiggler, then... Oh, speaking of killing the Wiggler, okay, that's what I said I wouldn't do. Maybe the Thwomp was going to come over? Let's actually eliminate this and just let the Thwomp follow me over. We'll just hang right and then ride it out. This will totally work, look at that. Just open the gate and then do things the long way. I like having options. And then, of course, the skull here will preclude me from blowing up everything. Put the spin jump. And that's it. Alright, we've ascended. Let's see what's next. Big treetop adventure. Just admiring all this gnarly branches everywhere. I probably learned the word gnarly from Super Mario World, actually. Now that I think about it, oh, Pikmin, wonderful. It's funny because Pikmin levels, until the Hero's Hideaway Zone in Pikmin 4, actually never had that much verticality to them, but still the perfect costume for this kind of job, so. And it makes sense, too, to just have these giant wigglers everywhere standing in for the creatures of the forest. I guess... Oh, that was a surprise. Okay. Didn't see that coming. The Muncher pipe speed in Maker 1 here. There we go. Not that Pikmin would have survived that crush death either. If we had been chopped by the munchers in this location. Let's see if we can get another mystery mushroom. Nope. That's unfortunate. We did stream all of... Oh, is this gonna be... Classic soft block? Surely not, right? Oh no, it actually does leak out the other side. Okay, good. You never know when playing levels from 2015 that, you know, the ceiling of soft block is actually all over the place, even with very established makers. So you never can quite tell who is accounting for it. Anything? Oh, checkpoint flag was right below this. We should have taken a look at that, but we'll not become Pikmin, we'll become Shy Guys. And we'll try not to drop in here just before checkpoint. Sure, let's go left. And then, oh, yeah, easier to go this way. Yeah, all of the Mystery Mushroom costumes have a unique climbing animation, and the thing is, if you see them in levels without vines, you just never see that sprite. That's... For example, if you're Pikmin, I guess that's what it looks like. Anyway, let's, we jump over there? That seems like a bad idea. We'll do it anyway. That was a bad idea. That's okay. If we went off the edge, that actually would have made it, I think. Just barely. Bit of an own goal there, though. So that's okay. We know there are costumes galore here now, so we'll just continue. And might as well get the Wiggler out of the way if we can to get into the door. I feel like that's going to be a bit of an obstruction. If we can lead him over just a little bit further. Oh, just missed. Felt a little bit tight there. Anything? Okay. Oh, we'll head on up and see what awaits over here. Oh, I guess you would need to jump into this lower slot and then... Mystery. 0% has got you excited to pick up Maker again, but you're creatively bankrupt. Yeah, that happens. I mean, playing so much Maker 1 has really kind of reinvigorated a lot of my interest as well as a lot of recent Super World releases by several makers I know. I will mainly be switching to Maker 2 Super Worlds after Maker 1 goes down, because I've got several that I want to look at from within the last few months. And we haven't really run Super Worlds in quite a long time at this point, and it was something I did a bit more frequently back in, I don't know, 2021 or so, when we were doing Maker 2 a little more often outside of just viewer levels. Yeah, I like that element of non-linearity to so many of these, that you do in fact have to pay attention to where you're going and not just assume that everything's going to be right to left. However, make one camera here, does have to cooperate. Classic Maker 1 sideways muncher from the pipe, of course. All over the place. Yeah, we'll leave that in case we need it. The Wiggler's just... oh, okay. It's feeling the churn. Don't think popping that would have done anything. Let's try to exit this way. There we go. here as well. Oh, that was a bit of a near miss here. Let's head up. On second thought, let's go this way. Oh, no, bad idea. Possibly this is mystery, though. No, it's not. And yeah, you can see that this level actually was very attentive to the possibility of the ceiling soft lock. Which is nice to see. I mean, this early on in the set, I think a lot of makers had to learn it the hard way. We do need a mystery mushroom for that. And where are we going to get one? If at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess without a mystery mushroom, you just don't get to get off the top of the flag. Unless we see some kind of alternative. But no, I think we actually have locked ourselves out, unless we do a vine climb. And then find one in the previous segment that we haven't seen yet. We're at checkpoint, waiting for it to mess around a little bit to see true ending. Yeah, if only it weren't for that plant over here that spoiled everything. Yeah, okay, there we go. Here's something. Oh. Mystery mushroom, there we go. Glad we took a look. Oh, let's not lose it. We should go under. See? Pays to be a little bit thorough. And there we go. And yeah, this is just a top of the flag path. I don't think there's anything else to it as far as I can tell. I mean, there is the climb over here. Notice that if you're not jumping, and rather you're climbing over the flag, you don't get clipped into it like you do when you're typically jumping within about a tile and a half of it. Okay, that looks like a true ending to me. Let's grab the pole. Well, I guess as far as Pikmin and verticality are concerned, there was the 3DS platforming spin-off, which I was very interested in conceptually, and then I played a demo on 3DS and realized how very distractingly poorly it was performing on the old 3DS. It was one of those games that I think was designed for the new 3DS and just barely accommodated the older devices. And it seemed to kind of come and go as a bit of a footnote in late 3DS history. Which is too bad, because I think that, I mean, I haven't played it completely, obviously, I can't speak on that, but a concept of a side-scrolling Pikmin puzzle platformer, I think, is something that I would happily see Nintendo take another crack at some point, in the manner of Hey Pikmin. But in general, I think a lot of series would fit 2D adaptations perfectly fine. Splatoon, for instance, you know, if you had a Splatoon side-scrolling spin-off, that would be but a lot of fun, I'd imagine. Here's Pinwheel Castle. I'm in many ways the inverse of what a lot of people were thinking back in the late 90s, where they thought every 2D series just had to go 3D. I actually do think that more properties can be adapted into reasonably good side-scrollers. That's a bad idea. Yeah, I knew it. That's okay. Let's figure out where to stand for that too, relative to the door, and that was not the most convenient alignment. And yeah, so the one up here encourages you to race it across, which is kind of nice. Very unique in its own way. Oh, and there's a pipe on the right side. Let's go for that. This little track pattern here is just showing off aesthetically. At one point, Quality Humor, you had the idea of making a world where every level was inspired by a song, but not a music level. I see some people use that as a naming scheme sometimes. Maybe in honor of 0%, you should make a Rush level. I don't know my Rush well enough to catch what you would be referring to. I don't think. But as I've often said, my knowledge of popular music drops off of a cliff sometime around the 1960s. Oh, whoops. Although I've seen some of the original instruments associated with Rush in an exhibit, because a lot of them were collected by a sort of contemporary music history institution that I know fairly well, so I think I'm thinking of Rush. I don't think I'm confusing it with some other band that also donated their instruments. Yeah, quite a lot of winding paths all over the place. I rather like this one to the right. I mean, we know how things are connected to that other top left pipe we saw at this point, so. Interesting that this just sends you back here. Didn't seem to reset much of anything. Oh, I guess, yeah, it would reset these platforms and allow you to exit to the left, but why would we do that? Yeah, this door connects down below. So we know not to bother with it. Let's maybe do the platforming properly for once, and then keep the POW for some reason. Oh, I guess the POW is for that muncher that's under the pipe in the previous segment. Yeah, that's what it is. And if you exit here, then, well, you get some other climbs you can't do with a POW in tow. But if you jump this way... Alright. And yeah, this level definitely has that exploratory element to it, which is nice. I'm looking at the one of the panels up here going up to the pipes. I guess you need to hit all of the question blocks to create a vine climb up there. It does mean we'll have to drop the POW at some point. But we know where to get it next time, at least. Yeah, because there's no way you can keep the POW through all this. Unless there's a place to, you know, do a non-detonating up throw or something. But no, I think we need to go down here. Because I felt like the POW was definitely for that mantra under the pipe that we saw much earlier. We had bothered to reverse to that part of the level. Here's checkpoint, so perhaps we don't need it. Maybe that was just an alternate path to get here, to be honest. And what a muncher crunch. Yeah, these little one-up challenges all over the place are pretty interesting. Not that we've been able to catch a single one of them. Oh, we also missed the whole spot to the left over there. Notice how this slightly outpaces you. Oh, look, there's the one-up, and we missed it again. Maybe we wait. Or just go for that checkpoint flag right here. And do this circuit. P-switch over there. Yeah, if you activate the P-switch, then you're able to just go through the right side. Possibly we can reverse back through here, or get back here somehow with the P-switch later on. But yeah, a lot of the level design so far has actually put me specifically in the mind of Yoshi's Island. Much more exploration-based, much less committed to just a single mechanic necessarily. Yeah, so that shows you that. Oh, interesting. And then, oh, this looks like we were just a tad bit slow. That's why there's a checkpoint there. It said right side anyway, and maybe we... I see, that's actually an alternate path to get a P-switch, perhaps, and, notice no Podoboos here, they just decided not to show up to play this time. All these little state changes everywhere, back in the days before on-off switches. Yeah, this little exit's straight up to the P here. Not something we very commonly see. Yeah, we should actually take that advice seriously and save the switch, perhaps. It would be the only way to save an additional P-switch up to this point. Oh, except if you start a checkpoint, you just maybe go for a grab. You come back here, and then... Oh, I see, there's a green pipe up top. And perhaps you take an extra P-switch and take it up top. Let's grab this first and totally miss a train. Just wait for this to wrap around. But yeah, we've, in general, just been seeing some really good Mario Maker lately. I mean, we always do, to some extent. Oh, I see, you drop in this location here. Let's grab this anyway, just in case we need to do so. And I feel like we probably needed to grab that second P-switch through here. Not really, although maybe it would have simplified some things. Oh yeah, the bomb destroyed that, okay. Yeah, let's go for the P-switch activation. Let's fall into the right side. What we could... It's actually the same P, isn't it? If it's the one that dropped in from above as you change doors. It actually is the same P that drops off the pipe over here that I was catching down below at the arrow segment, which is kind of fascinating. Let's see. One of the coolest levels you've seen in a while. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of good stuff, so... But yeah, I really enjoy the openness of the structure and the windiness of it. Okay, let's watch out for the bombs here. Yeah, as you can see, as with classic Super Nintendo Super Mario World Reznor, that they do gradually take out the platforms if you're not careful. I mean, not as quickly as Reznor, but... Oh, I see. You can actually send a bomb over here and open this up. I wonder if that's an exit passage or if it's an item that we need. But yeah, we need a bomb to survive on a track and then carry it over. There we go. That was not an intentional whip, but what does this pipe give me then? Goombas. Sure, we'll take them. That was a good shot. Surprisingly good shot. Oh, whoops. That was not a good shot. Then we can make ourselves some room. And gradually work our way up. And yeah, the ceiling is not sealed, of course. How over here on the right side? If if we want it for some reason. I mean, if we want to destroy this guy just for the flavor. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is very unwise. But it's the way we like to play, so... Oh, you can't even do Define Climb with this power. Okay, never mind then. Unless you do, you know, up throw and catch, but through a single column, that's unlikely to happen, I think. Yeah, never mind. I was hoping to kill this one, but... That's alright, we'll take Nuclear and just dunk him. Yeah, one of those levels that really just kind of wears its track patterns on its sleeve. As if to say, look what we can do with all these fancy curves. Hence the name, Pinwheel Castle. But yeah, tons of routes through it. And we only saw a few specific paths, but it was very clear what some of the alternatives might have been. Look at how the plants look on the overall layout here. This is big red blur that you see. Anyway, the Freezing Mountain. World record by the Beast. If it's the same the Beast. Don't know if it is. Anyway. Let's assume so. The Freezing Mountain. Doesn't look anything like him, but this was 2015, so who knows? Yeah, we're seeing the one-up idea recur at this point. That, you know, occasionally it'll just make you race it. I'm not eliminating too many coins here in case that turns out to be something relevant to a P-switch. Which it might be. Whoops. I have to remember I can't spin jump off the vines. Not that I could ever spin jump off the vines, I don't know why I keep doing that. And... anything? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I guess we could. And then we kind of need to watch out at this point. Oh, there we go. Alternate paths galore. Anything here? Nope, but let's check the door. And brings you back here. Okay. Oh, well, this is a new place, actually. Looking at all the coins. Everything's telling you to go up. And up. Right, this is past the mole column that we saw earlier. So it's kind of a shortcut. That takes you up here, up to the treetops. There's so many coin placements here that just scream P-switch, and yet they're not. This, of course, is a shell jump location. No, it's not. It's actually completely blocked off by the looks of it. Anyway, we'll find a way up. Oh yeah, a little optional route here for those who want to dip down and try to grab all these coins without getting squished. And I guess we'll take one with us. Maybe. No, not quite. We don't have the Maker 1 spin jump technique down, so... And we will not quite bust through here just yet. We do have to get into the mountain. Don't think too hard about the geography here. Oop. Bit of a blind drop here, but that's okay, it catches you. And of course, back before we had hybrid water themes or something, we just had all of these ice blocks stand in for a shallow pool. What does this guy give me? Just bullets. And I mean, I guess we finally do have the P-switch that we were talking about much earlier. But now, why would we want to take down every gate at once? Was there a door that was relevant to? Not really, maybe. Check everything. Oh, there we go. And what could this be? P-switch dropping off of there as well. That's interesting. Sort of wonder what we can get with cave flight. Well, up there, obviously, but we would need to maybe take out a lot of this first. So let's do that carefully. Oh, whoops! No, too much of a turnaround there. Let's try this again. And then what do we have here? Seems like we probably could continue past here, but yeah, we've got lots of room in the camera still. No, we don't. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. They aim the pipe entries accurately from time to time. Okay, we've got more P-switches. And we're going to sail right over to the goal. Yeah, it seems like it's another one of those levels that just gives the player far more options than they need to get around, which I think creates a nice sense of place. Interesting how many of these also commit to the illusion of a vertical climb back in a game with no vertical subworlds. In fact, looking at the level list beforehand, I think this was our introduction to a whole mountaineering series to come, and so we're still fairly early on. Like, this was all stuff in... Notice how all these uploads were within a few days of each other in 2015 November, which tells me that they might have actually been checkpointed re-uploads from the early weeks. I actually kind of strongly suspect that might be the case. Because, you know, you're not going to get these levels done that quickly and turn about one after another in the span of a weekend. So I highly suspect they were checkpointed re-uploads. Up to a certain point. I don't know when the November set drops off, but... Smiling Mountain. And I can just kind of tell from the design sensibility here that, you know, there's a certain kinship between these levels and my own line of thinking, which is, you know, why is everybody constantly whining about checkpoints anyway? You're like, okay, fine, we'll put some in, but deep in our heart of hearts, we want to build long. Oops. Oh, we totally could have jumped on that. In fact, we can still just bump a shell over here. Too bad we put the big buzzy shell down here. Hang on. Oh, no. I was trying to set up a spin jump there, too. Spin on top of the shell and gain some height through. That wasn't really going to work with the timing I had, though. Checkpoints are the devil's way of preventing speedrunning. Well, it's kind of funny because the thing about levels that are apparently on a tight timer nowadays, of course, is that you see a checkpoint flag, you suddenly realize the timer doesn't matter. But yeah, I always kind of like the design philosophy that you have to maybe give up something infinitesimal to get to a checkpoint that you... even if it's something like time, where, you know, if you're in a Metroid game and you just have to take an extra moment to divert yourself to a save station, and it's actually optimal not to go there if you're playing for speed. Situations like those. Whoops. I was trying to turn the other way and get the Buzzy with his shell, but never mind. Okay. Look at his face over here, too. All these faces carved into the mountain. Okay. We could totally land something down here and jump on it for the top level up. I still think it should be possible to, for example, do... Oh, no, I was trying to spin it. You're obviously supposed to kick a shell to the right side, but, you know, we're not so sensible. There we go. Okay, now... Okay, we stopped that. That's good. That's what I wanted to do. And indeed... Oh, okay, checkpoint flag was actually on the other side there. We'll check the top side here, too. Oh, nope. Never mind. That's okay. Now we have some room to move. Except... Okay. This is getting a bit silly. That's okay. We'll jump on top of this guy and go left. Yeah, I like that this is a maker who just accommodates my habit of messing around and trying to find alternate routes. There are a few specific people in Maker 2 I know who kind of designed it like this as well, and would probably be very interested to see some of this. Whoops. Now, given that you can bust that... Oh, no, no cave. Lost it. Too bad. I mean, you can just spin jump over this. And for that... Well, not much height, though. There's a Glackum. Shame to send the POW so early, but... We'll take it. Then... hang on. Yeah, sure, we'll... this way. And... Look at that mole over here, just deflecting off that shell constantly. That is very entertaining. Oh, punches galore. Now, what happens when we hit... Hit these guys? What does that give me? 1 up, okay. I'll take it. Oh, and a cave. Excellent. Not that we have room to fly anymore. Yeah, we can drop this and then probably take the second spring with us so we can make it over there safely. Just in case it turns out to be useful. I like that these levels are flexible. They're, you know, much more in line with the freedom I get from Nintendo as a player, where people aren't just constantly trying to funnel you into the way they want you to do things. Anyway, let's whip him and go. Checkpoint, and what do we have here? And more springs. I guess this is like the credits roll of everybody who participated in this level or something. And... oh, door here that you can reach by way of a spring. Yeah, naturally we're doing that, but we'll take a second spring. I totally lost flight once again. Oops. 100 seconds to go, and then we'll just... Good night. Okay. I was just wondering what that interaction would be like here. Oh! Guess maybe that. Yeah, no, that was for the cape. I was thinking, is that for a P-switch given to coin placements there? No, that's definitely for the cape. All the coins up there. Theoretically, it was a smiling mountain. I feel like it was a whole range of expressions. But a rotating mountain. That's a whole lot of mountains. A whole range of them, actually. Okay. Well, this mountain will begin this way. Yes, this is showing me the rotation. That rotation is going to be clockwise. No, the rotation is not going to be clockwise. The rotation is going to be anti-clockwise, actually, if you look at the length here. Then, what's this telling me about the coins? Then why are the coins placed like that if it's... yes, no, the idea... I see what this is telling me. That if you think about this as rotating anti-clockwise, then once the platform makes contact with the coins, then you can imagine that it pushes the coins? No, that doesn't make sense. But regardless of the orientation, it's always... I don't see how the first one matches up to any of these ones here, but the rest of them... Like here, this one and this one don't seem to be achievable simply by rotation. Like you'd have to rotate it and flip to get to this state. I don't know, let's just play it a little. I don't know if it's going to be a puzzle element we need to solve anyway, or if it's just a bit of extra context for how things are structured. But given how much maze navigation we've had to do so far, we should take anything for granted. Whoa, I thought it would drop down there. Let's punch through this carefully. That was not careful. Thought I'd have time, but I mean, I guess that is kind of a time check element inherently. We'll try to go for that route again, though. And yeah, we'll punch through this and tread cautiously. Yeah, it makes more sense to go like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was a little bit risky here. Let's not activate everything. Well, that just sends you up, but then... Are you within range to do anything with the thwomp? Not really, the thwomp just stays in place. So what does that even do? Oh, clear. Let's keep going. There's a checkpoint, though. And... Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. Okay, and then that's the rotation. We're not really keeping track of how some of this is matched, but just make our way through. Yeah, because there's no way you're going to lose the mushroom in that position, so... I was expecting to just be able to get out. Let's wait. And... oh, no. I guess we should have taken the coin seriously, but that's okay. We weren't that far in. We'll try to do something similar this time. This segment. Yeah, perhaps the arrows at the beginning were just telling me what the transformation sequence was going to be in various zones, which would currently put me at zone 2 out of 4, perhaps. Yeah, because it's not just pure rotations, sometimes a reflection on one axis as well. Okay, there we go. Maybe you were supposed to determine that was a certain amount of spatial reasoning. I think these doors here are just reset doors for the platforms. And I actually feel like it's safe to assume so. Oh. And maybe that's a reset. That's not a reset. Okay. Guess we have to make it back safely. The hard way. Reset. And go. Much simpler than I made it look. If this would like to get out of my way... Okay. There we go. And that's checkpoint 2. Notice that this can just bust through blocks on the left side. Not sure why we would want to. Oh, that guy's coming down fast. Well, let's just be a little bit careful here. Way up in the clouds, I was trying to jump that. I wonder what happens if we head out this way. That was not advisable, but that's okay. We got mushrooms. So. Ah, that was a slip. That's okay. Again, right at checkpoint. And we'll kick this out. Yeah, we know there's a mushroom up there to the top, so we'll go for that again, perhaps more carefully. Perhaps. And that's just going to do a straight drop this time. Oh, I guess you could bust all this down, or at least could have if I hadn't killed everything. That's just a mushroom, though, by the looks of it. Look at that left arrow up there in a coin box. We should dump the shell here and spin it. Nope, never mind. Just use this. That's where it came in. Yeah, this. Oh, yeah. Kind of unfortunate that you would drop into the font like that, but I guess you were meant to remember that that was the reverse path. And hey, that means that we will get a chance to see this. And now what could that possibly get me? Probably a cape, I think, because then the cape would... this is a bad idea because now we're actually stuck. Or at least we locked ourselves here. Probably should have thought that through. Okay. Let's just make our way back. We'll just fall in here if we can. Spin above once we are able to. And yeah, there was the upper path there. But once again, we just go here. Oh. A whole lot of nothing, actually. As we determined last time. Yeah, we don't have to cape at this point. That significantly suggests cape all over the place in the left part of the level. Also, we lost this now, and we don't really have a way to reset it. Okay. I suppose we drop the thwomp and try to land on it and take a damage boost. That's right, just need to navigate this by a bit. I don't know if a cape is really attainable for me at this point. If we had to keep it for much earlier. Oops, never mind. Yeah, there's a power-up over here. Possibly that was a progressive cape for all we know. But it may also be the case that this here gives you a feather. Nope. Bad timing. Because I'm looking at the question block and thinking, well, either A, it gives you a winged power-up, or B, it gives you a feather that floats down towards you. It's got to be something that, you know, isn't going to be stuck in that location. Oh, no. Let's let this drop first. Yeah, let's push through this. Oh, we actually should have just eradicated much of this with the second shell. That's what we should have done in the first place. Okay, now we have enough room to work with. Cape? Nope, it's just one up. We'll take the flower, though. Yeah, the arrows there are just part of the rotational design. Maybe that's not meant to be accessible after all. I just thought if we had the feather here, we could have gone to so many places. So yeah, this platform will not reload, so we need to be a bit careful with it. Drop them out. Let's wait and do this somewhat patiently. Okay, and that's actually going to be it. Unless we can get some flight going here. Nope, nothing. Although you notice that it dropped a stretch boo, which is an interaction you don't really see that often. Letting the cape feather dive and stomp take care of that. That cat, welcome. And thank you for the Parmesan and garlic flavored popcorn. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well, Netcat. We've been climbing a lot of mountains here. You followed this maybe years ago? Yeah. I was only familiar with his 1YMM level, actually, prior to this. But enough of the people who were around for Maker 1 kind of talk him up reputationally that I knew I had to look into this. It's a huge list. The levels individually, even the easy ones, have generally tended to be very large scale in the way that is much more evocative of Maker 1 and 2. And so, we're taking our time, we're seeing what we can. It's been really interesting to kind of experience such a cram through Maker 1 history. Yeah, bad idea, but we'll go through here anyway. Now, where could we possibly be going here? Trust the floor, maybe? Yeah. Not the most cooperative camera for that kind of... Oh, we're in trouble. Almost. Yeah, we'll just mind the pipes. I guess the coins do encourage you to go to locations where you could potentially scout the camera. Oh, whoops. Bad idea. And yeah, Glackum was pretty well known among the people who were around to make one. A couple of people did recommend this as a Maker 1 profile to me that I should be looking at. Oh, not so much. A little too tall there. I don't know what all these Space Invader designs are along the sides, but... Oh, okay. That's what it is. I was kind of wondering what the path up here would be like, but that resolves that. And we're right at checkpoint, so let's not blow it too much. And we don't know where the spring will be useful, but I'm sure it will be. We don't die first. But yeah, a lot of non-linear exploration all over the place in this set, which is great. The huge part of the identity of this level set. And also the occasional one of mushroom races. It would make you earn all of these lives that you're totally not banking up for 100 Mario Challenge. And yeah, this is a bit of a chase sequence like in the previous one. Fairly lighthearted one. Not a big challenge or anything, but I guess this will be our chance to, once again... Oh, that's not despawn. Take a second spring up with us. Checkpoint. Wonder if there's anything going on here. Can't really tell. Oh, Bowser fire. Now this is well before key doors. I think the implication is kill him with the Koopa shells, but... we just skip him? Oh, not like that we can't. Oh, we could have used a fire flower. We have one. Or had one. We don't anymore. Yeah, we're supposed to take him out with the shells. That's okay. Oh, I was trying to bounce him. That totally didn't work. And of course, this is Super Mario World, so Bowser does have collision. Something that is, incidentally, unique to... Whoops. Maker. Since Bowser out of the clown car didn't exist in Super Mario World originally. We're so used to it now, but it's interesting to try to get back into the mindset of everything here being fresh. When it comes to all the mechanics that we're back new to the Mario series. Sure, let's just skip. Why didn't we do that in the first place? Very hard to make a strict boss gate. This looks like it's eventually going to be a Shelmet bump, but whoa. Maybe we'll have some back and forth at that point. That's a very sad face. A droopy face. In the previous room. This gotta be Shelmet, right? I mean, this totally looks like a Shelmet gate. And it is. We'll even take a shell with us for shell jumps. Not that we're doing them. Skip around a little bit. Nice to have a shell as a spare anyway. And sure, why not? Instead of just taking the first pipe we see. Yeah, these fire bars are just, you know, we had the budget, let's do it. Let's overspend. No, bad idea. That's okay, we got a helmet. Well, these levels have definitely shown quite the gamut of faces, as we see in the ending screen here. Carved into the tree trunks everywhere. It's like Super Julie Andrews world here. Climb every mountain. The plumbing mountain. Now, why would there be plumbing? Let's find out. Anyway, let's grab this. And pipes all over the place. Oddly enough, in configurations that totally can be created in Maker 2, which is not something we get to say very often. Yeah, that's totally an entry point. Left side first, and I guess we'll assume that it matches whatever's going on outside geographically. Should we drop? Let's drop. And go. Oh, whoops. Totally wasn't watching that guy. Guess we didn't really need to kick him around anyway. We could just go this way. What are all these pipes? What's this going to fire at me? Oops. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you hit the right side block, then you just don't get to progress. Okay, we do in fact this then. Although, maybe I should have gone for this room first. Let's not die. We'll do that. Although, we don't have a technique for this at all in Maker 1 here, but you know, there's no point in doing this. Let's just jump. Or is there? Because, let's say we jump off this guy. Give us enough height. So what do we do with that? Let's see. Was there another pipe spawn that I needed? Maybe we just check one of these pipes. There we go. Yeah. I guess if you had a cape, you would have been able to get through. Ah, I see. Okay, and then you take this one. Actually, you can take either one because of the way that the pipe duplication works in Maker 1. That if you take the one that spawned from the pipe, it doesn't matter if this was given to you or not. You could just wheel it back and you still get a second. We've seen a couple of puzzles that make use of this already. It's very Maker 1 specific. And yeah, the idea here is that we have to use both. Whoops. Or at least are encouraged to. Oh. There we go. And back in the mountain we go. So much for all the cheering. Well, that simplified things somewhat. Would have been a bit of a thrill here if we Didn't take that out. We have to find a P-switch, though, pretty obviously. Don't think we just want to take out the coins without that. Let's go down the middle rung, perhaps, and... Okay, it's gotta be a P-switch somewhere, right? Or a spring. Okay, we'll take that too. We'll check a bit of everything. And, yeah, I guess... Do we get enough height? Yes, we do. Checkpoint? Might as well take it. Might as well check some of this too, maybe. Just for fun. And sport. Nope, nothing. And so much for the shell. And then, oh, should have done a spin off of that. We didn't think about that quickly enough. Okay, finally some flight, which means that we're going to actually take this path here. And find nothing. I guess you technically could have flown out the top right side here, but no reason to do so. Oh, whoops, that was too bad. Just trying to get on top here, not that there was going to be anything. Spill down here, and then, yeah, we once again missed whatever. Coins might have been over the goal if we had kept the cape up to that point. Okay, are we still in the mountains? Yes, we are. This is a lot of mountains. We're still sort of in that huge spate of early November uploads as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was probably just his entire repertoire from the first 2 months re-uploaded with checkpoints. It looks very conspicuously like that would be the case. And we'll jump over this way. Fairly clear. Sure, why not? Let's... Oh, we'll get a chance to get through here. Yes, we will. I see everything's docked over moles. I don't think that even if we got a shell jump, we would get enough height here to do much, so... Although, oh, there's... Okay, no, we don't have to boot here. So one thing that we discovered yesterday was that we played a level where boot plus shellmet actually let you cut through ceilings and bump things that way, which was very unique. Well, that was a lot more stylish than I thought it would be. Except we don't have anything to deal with whatever this is stacked on. Oh, and we've lost that. Okay. Can we? Yes, we can. If you'd like to... Okay, I guess he's not going to go that high. Alright, let's just go through here. Neat interaction regardless, just not what I thought it would be. But yeah, I mean, everything's pretty well disguised, but everything is just kind of built on top of rocky wrenches to raise this. I sort of have the feeling it doesn't work in Maker 2 because blasters just so aggressively crush everything. Electro Dude, welcome. Right, up here we go. And I guess we were supposed to enter something here, but I'll take it this way. Oh, I see. Okay, that's going to blow up, and then what happens from there? Let's not get hit by fire. Just drop everybody out. Oh, can. Whoops. Oh. Forgot about the helmet. Wait for the fire for a moment. And then we can totally fly this as well, except that doesn't get you anything, so... Yeah, lots of alternate paths all over the place. So much blaster stacking everywhere. Oh. Anyway, let's... Oh, what happened when we dropped that? Did I lock myself? I might have locked myself. Just given the height here. Probably is a way to reload into this, though. Oh. Or... Okay, we made things worse. Yeah, I actually should have just gained some height to fly over there. But, that's a moot point. Let's just reload this room. Oh, that was not what I expected to be shot by. Okay, no cape this time, but... We'll see how this was supposed to be navigated. I just have to wait this out for a moment. Oh no, bad idea. Yeah, this time we'll try not to drop everything prematurely. Oh no, bad idea. I thought it was going to land on top of the blaster. We've done better. Anyway, let's just go straight back to Shell plus Mushroom here. Yeah, very breakable, I think, to build like this, but we'll manage. Oh, now I have to wait. Makes the level feel very flexible, at least. We'll see what eventually gets us over to the goal. This time it's going to be Wiggler stacks. Let's not get crushed in between these. There's a definite risk. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. No. Okay, nothing. Too bad. Thought it was worth checking. Okay, so now we're down in the lower rung. Why not go up top? Whoops. Okay, that is the goal. Yeah. And thank you for the GG. And let's continue. Like I said, I expect that given the size of this profile, it's going to take me the better part of this week, but we'll see how far we can push today. The Flying Mountain. And yeah, it's been one climb after another. Luckily, the hammers are well out of the way. Looks like we do need to have maybe Yoshi fire there or something. Well, there's the Yoshi. Not even Yoshi fire, like Yoshi. Oh yeah, it's going to fire. This is there just to show you that you should be interacting with fire, actually. And I feel like that's the case. We'll duel these guys. In the meantime. Alright, what do we have left? And what's this giving me? Well, given that we're mounted on Yoshi, I feel like Fire Flower is not going to be overly useful here. And indeed, we're going to miss whatever was up here. Look at it, the Goomba there just kind of twisting back and forth in that. That's very interesting. I feel like we need to load into this. Yeah, so you can actually get up there. If you had a cape, that would have been how to do it, and it would allow you to skip right up to checkpoint. It's not a huge skip, but I love the rotating tower, though. This is really fascinating how that stack just kind of wiggles back and forth. I don't think I've really seen anything like that before. The cannon wiggle on that tower. Oh, nope, thought we'd get fired down in the sky. That's not the case. Guess we are just supposed to go up through here. Oh, I was trying to pick that up. That was poorly planned, but that's okay. I kind of wonder if there's anything we can donut drop towards. No, it's just a hard wall on the right side. Oh yeah, that's right. I actually only just remembered that the contact that you make with the shells when you pick them up in Maker 1 is actually a little bit different than 2. We had a puzzle level we played at some point where it just kept on killing shells I was trying to pick up because the deflection was just not at all what I expected. Now, you are kind of meant to drop Yoshi by the time you get here in the level, so I think I'm not going to be shortcutting this or anything, but we'll just let Bowser do his job if he'd like to come forward a little bit. No cape, though. So I'm not going to be getting too much further here. Oh, moles galore. That was surprisingly survivable. Even we did lose the helmet in the end. But yeah, one thing that's been a consistent feature of this entire level profile so far is that it is really not beholden to thinking about always going left or right. There's tons of back and forth in successive segments. Oh. Yoshi will luckily stay in place. Well, quite so fortunate, but Yeah, we better fight this way. Not the best aim with the hammer, but we'll take it. Vine Climb, of course, tells me that we'll have to drop Yoshi because we didn't have the means to get him up any further. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, no recourse to this that I can see. But we'll take the checkpoint, and then it's going to be moles again all over. Oops. Sort of under. Oh, okay. I was thinking you would sneak under on the bottom layer of clouds, so we just get a crouch into that. I didn't even try that accurately to begin with. Whoop. Then, oh no. In we go. Sure, we'll take him. Nothing else to gain over here, though, that I can see. So yeah, I had to be really careful with the shell pickups. Can't approach them even slightly higher. Anyway, we actually have plenty of distance here to go stop. And, okay, that works too. And that, not so much. Alright. Yeah, that was unwise, but we do that kind of thing around here. Oh, well, that was maybe not the jump I expected. Where did Bowser learn to jump like that? I don't remember teaching him that. And, okay, it's just a little survival segment here. If you... oh. Totally missed a donut block, then you go back. Yeah, you totally could have flown out of here with Cape as well, maybe, if you fell back in. Yeah, that... Super Mario World Bowser collision doing some work here. He's not too threatening. Just here to knock you around a little bit. Back in the day when bosses just didn't strictly gate off anything. Even with collision. Alright, let's keep pushing. The Boiling Mountain. You'd think we'd have our fill of mountains by now, but yeah, we're about to come out of some of them only to see more colossal climbs. Okay. Spin up on this guy, I guess. There was totally something above that door that we didn't check. Let's just scout a little bit. Yeah, this just releases fire, I'm sure. As expected. And then maybe the question block here gives me something. Yoshi, and then we just go fire. And everything there fix itself. That was a little more successful than I expected. Okay, very nice and fun. Just clear space for me. We'll have to be cautious around him, of course. Poor Bowser just gave the Thwomp Employee of the Month as well, you know, only to be repaid in such a vicious fashion. Okay. That's a very squeaky bullet. Yeah, that's fine. That was not so fine. But sure, we'll come out this way. Just to see what happens. I feel like we're not in a good position to sneak here at this point. Oh, whoops. Just missed Divine Climb. That was spectacular. Anyway. Back here we go. And just blow everything up a little. Yeah, you can just eliminate these from afar, actually. That works quite well. Yeah, I guess we don't get the big mushroom there either, but it's Super Mario World, so it doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's see this properly. And yeah, trying to sneak up here causes problems. We're trying to get back down, so let's just go this way. And oh, well, we're not in a position where the Thwomp is going to stop anything. Okay, sure, we'll let him do that. That works too. Works out quite well, in fact. There we go. And then, yeah, that's sort of interesting. I wonder what the logical difference was there in terms of the activation. Why that activation worked and the previous ones didn't in terms of what was blocking you off. Feels like we might need to know that. But not for this level, in some level. Oh, just a spin. Up that goes. Just gonna get our feet toasted a little bit here. And no. Okay, that's gonna carve open, and then we just need to work our way around. Including this side. Sure, we'll take it. Nope. Should have been a spin. That's okay. However, we checked this at any point. We needed to activate the next one anyway. Give ourselves a door. Yeah, that door there must be just a reset. This looks like progress. Okay. Very displeased looking at the one. Right above our heads. And then let's... Whoops. Just proceed a little lower. Bit of a close call, but we made it. What if I need a thwomp to open up some gate at the end? Oh, bad idea. And the thwomp will kindly not go this far because at this point our camera is frozen and the cloud is moving based on screen position. Let him eliminate everything. Star, that's interesting. Probably our opportunity to just pop him and open everything up. Oh, I missed a cloud. I guess we didn't get to use it ourselves. Not that we could have. Easier to get this red shot with the fire flower, or we just let the thwomp do all the work. Anyway, we've got a helmet, right? So. Could have gone better either way. But it's okay, we got the goal. Alright. Maybe we'll take a break from mountains at a moment. Look at that dragon in the preview of Mario's Adventurous Shorts. I don't know whose that is. I don't think. Ladybow's plumbing problem. A nice one to use to follow up the level we played earlier this week, Ragnarok X's Boo's Plumbing Nightmare. No, just some kind of distant kinship between these. But anyway, Ladybow's plumbing problem, let's see it. Oh, okay, this is meant to be Lady Bow here, and yeah, the coins complete the bow. For those of you who know your Paper Mario... Oh, yeah, as you can see, this shell pickup is a nuisance. Can we? Yes. Oh, missed a spin. Looks like this is the way, though. But it can't be difficult to hit all these miniature bloopers. Then this allows me to keep the spring, which... Then this what? We'll let him... Oh, I was about to say we'll let him walk across, but then I just missed. But that's okay, we have another helmet here. It's just that we'll lose the fire flower in the process. Playing so carelessly. Oh! That up a little prematurely. Yeah, so I could have gotten a feather there, but then why would we need all this? Oh, because... some of these... Yeah, you're supposed to go up the left side. Which makes me wonder... I mean, the cape would be good for it, but we can just go like this as well. Oh, I see, it's matched. But if it's matched... I guess, yeah, we're supposed to go up to the pipe up here. Nope. Let's wait. Or just get out here. No, we can't. Alright. And yeah, you are supposed to, I think, just hit each of these to come up here. And now we swim. Luckily with an object to hold. Easy. Flapping and fluttering a little bit. Guess we're working on that plumbing. And that's a bad idea. Let's wait for a moment. Instead of tempting what will surely occur. Anyway, let's see everything here. Back in the days when fish bones were actually just wet, dry bones. Okay, through here. Have to account for the ice, of course, which we often forget and neglect. Oh, didn't see that. We can totally do a spin pickup here. We just need to be careful here because I'm not that accustomed to it. There we go. Well, we'll probably have to let this one fly. Oh, whoops, wrong way. No, way off. And that was a bit of a dive. Didn't correct for the ice momentum. Right, to the extent to which the ice does slow you down. Anyway, we're back to start. Mr. Feather. Mr. Shell. Same idea as before. If we can manage it. There we go. Okay, managed to make that spin this time. Okay, and then... is there anything else I needed up here? Yes, let's grab this. Be useful. Oops, no. Sneak up here with spring attack. Now we get to deal with both of these. Oh, right, okay, so the star's not for this area here. We knew that. And yeah, I guess we should use this. Not this way. We had this figured out earlier. And no, that's not gonna work. Well, pipes are blocked off. What do we do then? Oh, we just push through one of these locations. I just can't remember what. Side probably. Yeah. Nope. Hang on. Back up. Yeah, Brogan, welcome. I remember you saying years ago that you still had some of your Maker 1 code sitting around. Realistically, I don't know if we'll have time, but you might as well drop that for me at some point. If you still have it. We've been running Maker 1 most of the time since last... well, since this January, I'd say. I think we'll fly this. Right, here's the water section. Time is going to be an issue at some point. But being able to swim quickly with an object will help. And through here. Some of the levels might be salvageable. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, we've been seeing so much Maker 1 lately. It's been a very fresh experience. Well, we're gonna make it a helmet eventually. Oh, we're in a bit of a problem here. We're in a big problem here, actually. We created a situation. We can kind of fall in at a better angle. I think I might actually have locked myself. Whoops. Yeah, sneaky sea otters, it looks like we pulled something spectacular here. Well, I guess we'll just restart from scratch. Which is an odd location for that to happen, but it happens. No, once again, just shell pickup never working the way I think it will for Maker 2. Going in here. Alright, let's pop this stuff. And this takes you back down here, and we might as well just fry some squid. Oof. 90% of the time, soft locks are a fault of the creator, but not that one. Oh yeah, I know. We do this. That's just how I play. This bit over here gives you the star. We still haven't thought too much about how useful that'll be. Might as well grab the cape as well. See, even others wrongly attributed randomizers to you. I didn't know that, actually. I mean, I wouldn't have recognized your username at the time, so... Okay, down we go. Okay. Turns out you didn't invent randomizers after all, it was just some random guy. Now, we'll keep the cape if we can. Yeah, I have to keep my realistic expectations in check for what we can do over the next few weeks or so. I was, for instance, looking at potentially doing some Sean Hip puzzles, because I know that was one of the big puzzle accounts at Maker 1, which I hadn't really looked at. And I realized he has like 100 levels, which, considered after puzzles, I feel like 100% in those is not happening. And this is what you run into when you have this kind of ambition with not a lot of time to go. Like I said, I started doing this in January. Here in Maker 1. And it does feel like time is short. Now, are we gonna make it there? Let's... Oh, whoops. What a thing to die to there. Watching Carl play Sean Hip back in the day was great. Yeah, we did all of John, our Tetratarix, a couple weeks ago. As far as very large-scale puzzles go, we had that very satisfying set out of the way. One of the levels did take me about 5 hours and 2 sessions, I think, but not even that bad by the standards of some of the puzzles I've been seeing since. Maker 2. Oh, whoops. Yeah, our first Maker featured back in January was Pink Birdo, and Pink Birdo had a really good run of puzzles as well. And... nope. That's okay, here we'll be able to make it over, well, in a moment. I might look into a couple of trolls as well. We haven't really done much in the way of Maker 1 trolls, and you know, it's a part of the history. It's worth looking into in some capacity. I just don't really know the levels apart from one or two of the big ones. But I guess for preservation purposes, we have, you know, Carl losing his head at a lot of those, so good enough. Oh yeah, we stood too close to the pipe to get the cape there. Should have realized that. Okay. Back here, this time with 370 seconds or so. That's a lot better than before. Okay, now... back in shape somewhat. Can get an earlier shellmet with this... not this path, but something close to it. And yeah, we're standing in a pretty bad position here. Yeah, no. I knew that was going to be trouble. I'm trying to do the spin pickup because, you know, we can't get enough of that from not getting to do it and Maker 2. time, let's try to make it through somewhat efficiently. Whoops, no. Oh, that's one. Wow, come on, now we can't do it. I was thinking damage boost through that works if you want to get to the fire flower, but we played it poorly. We played poorly. Okay. Yeah, so we'll stand back a little bit to get the Cape Feather. This mon, probably. If the previous one would kindly drop off the level. I'll start over here. Whoa. And that was not great, but we'll just do things this way instead. Alright, let's wrap around. Oh, whoops. That's too bad that it collides right away if you back up through the pipe. Maybe slightly less considerate than I would have helped. Right, we didn't lock ourselves that time. Okay, that's a lot better. Look at that quickly. And there's more. What's gonna float here? And oh, that was unfortunate. And then we'll activate this, so checkpoint's coming up pretty soon. Oh. Would have been nice to wear the helmet, but that's not helping at this point. Look at how much drag there is in that clump. Water's slowing everything down. A lot of room to work with here. But we'll do it. And wait. And okay, what do we need to hit? I have a very concrete idea of this. And this way, just question block, but other than that, nothing to it. Oh, just one up, okay. I was thinking that would at least loop back around. Okay. This way. Alright, this is new. Got a boo wall. Lead the boo wall down or up? Probably down. That's not very far down. You know, we could have just taken damage to him to begin with. now with the eventual outcome. Yeah, we'll just lead them through. Get it ready to come up a little bit. Okay. In we go. Yeah, so much back and forth. But it does kind of feel like we're in the home stretch. We'll see what other complications lie in store. And almost dodged everything, but almost is not quite there. Better grab some power-ups in case. Even if it's the ending screen. What a fancy central blooper there. Okay. You know, we can technically just take damage through this if we really want. Well... Anything here? No, yeah. But at least we've created a whole platform this time, which maybe progress in some way. And, oh, didn't expect that block. It looked fine up to that point. Yeah, there's got to be a more elegant way to do that, but we won't see it. Not at the moment, anyway. Okay, getting a little bit better about this. Let's jump up a little bit and then... Oops. No. Not quite there yet. Yeah, we do have to watch out for blocks everywhere. Might be causing more trouble. It's worth. No, it was an invisible bridge here. We made part of it visible. Okay, now we just get in there and whip him. Oh yeah, we shouldn't expend this too quickly. Oh, that's a quick boo there. Oh, sniped. Well, not the one-ups are going to help me here. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Now we're falling apart slightly. Oh. Can't really let your attention flag too much in obstacles like that. Anyway, make sure the alternate languages are available. Just move out of the way a little bit. Oh no, yeah, that's the second time we just lost to this little dunking over here for being incautious. Oops. That's okay, let's clean this up. Yeah, there's gotta be a better way to do this without damage. I mean, we're not bereft of the power-ups for that long, but... Okay, now let's not whack our head on absolutely everything. Okay, let's check first of all so we don't contribute to the disaster count over here. That was also too close, but we made it, so it counts. Yeah, can we go through here? Yes, we can. Just barely. Let's complete the bridge. And we're back here. Okay, let's not activate all that stuff too quickly. Let's watch out for booze in particular. Nope. Yeah, we eventually just need to push through to... Whoops. Trying to move her, I think. Then... Oops. In rare cases, you say. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's just that this guy's concealing the door in the middle. I don't know which power or anything will get rid of the mushroom eventually for me, but... Still located there, nice and conveniently. Okay, let's not stand too close. Oh, no. Let's not stand too close, like I was saying. I'll deal with fast moves and anything else. Oh, that was not my intended target, but we'll take it. Oh, no. Sad ring coming in. Rescue. Yeah, you are supposed to just build as much as possible with the available blocks, I think, and then after that, you hope for the rest. Oh, no. Okay, we'll just try to seal off as much as we can. And nope, we've been doing that every time. And yeah, let's just leave it down. Yeah, that wasn't a really good place. Running off and hiding. Okay, let's... So what we can do with this one, let's push through and once more. Oh, why don't we just try to cut through here? Nope, not gonna work. Collisions. Oh, it's starting to clear a little bit of space, not too much though. And oh. Well, there's a slight window of opportunity. 1 point. Okay, got rid of that, and then that's the goal. Took entirely too long to set that up. Well, so much for the plumbing problem here. Yeah, a couple of things could have gone better for us there, but we made it. Anyway, Colossal Climb is another sub-series that seems like it's going straight back to the ground theme that we associated with the mountain levels earlier. Judging by some of the numbering, I think this was meant to be effectively a super world sequence, complete with secret levels branching off this way and that. So let's just do it. Colossal Climb, Tropical Freeze. Feels like we barely made a dent in his profile so far, but let's continue working on it. Well, I guess the arrows there are probably telling me something about a key, perhaps. Or something else. Oh, no. We have another? Or is that it? That might be it. Oh, trying to catch anything we can here. And turns out can't catch much of anything at all. Whoops. Okay. Now we're in business. Not for long, though. This is another showing off track clusters. Segment, oops. Oh no, just missing every jump. You can jump better than that. And there's going to be a particular sequence here. As things fall in this way and that. Yeah, let's... this way. Whoops. No. Collisions on the bunches really do throw off so much stuff. Whoops, no. Oh, that was going so well too, and then bunch of sniped. That's okay. We're pretty far along. As far as I can tell. Okay, let's mine ahead. Some of these locations. Nope, nope. Okay, let's try not to be deflected this way and that too much here. Oh, no, gonna miss. Let's just miss. Now we'd probably have to spin across here to ride it out properly. Oh. I guess we'll cut across this way. Okay, good. Let's see here. Let's try to scout out what the exit would be. I guess the implication is that you need POW. Why? Well, that's one way to do it. Hidden information everywhere. So things clear up a little bit first. Did they ever do it all? No. Anything under the pipe over here? Nope. Seems not. Well, some kind of grind here. Let's... I just ride it out slowly. That does not give you anything, actually. Actually, way out, but luckily they do spawn at a point. Where's that POW coming from, though? You need something like a POW to enter that platform. Yeah, we came back through here previously. think would be accustomed to the issues with inconsistency that we've been demonstrating here, but oh, whoops. That's just ice momentum doing its thing. Alright, we need to think about what the path is going to be, because we don't have the POW. Thank you so much for the follow. We don't currently have the POW. Let's see. Not going to be a team effort here. We need to watch out for that guy every time the camera surprises me with him. Let's just make one for you. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's find their heads while switching the exclusive. And then... oh, there we go. Now, at this point, we don't actually know how to progress past this room. Whether it's perhaps outside one of the side pipes or something else on the way back. Nope, not that pipe. Alright, let's go down. Okay, so now we did a climb, but it wasn't clear to me what the exit was going to be. At that point, whoops. And yeah. Yeah, we don't go up the top there. We know that the hard way. What about this bit here then? So there is the pipe at the end over there, but I don't see how to get up towards it. Unless we have a spring that we can place on the left side here, like the one that is available in the creature den. Okay. I do have the volume 1 of the collection, but let's see here. Or is that? No, I'm thinking of something completely different. Okay. Just trying to lose track of what I'm doing here. There's probably a certain amount of fatigue talking. We need POW. Oh, string plus POW. There's nothing else that will get me across. You know what? Let's flip this guy. Just take this and do things the easy way, which is use this. I was staring us in the face the whole time. How did we not try that until now? That's just the climb segment once again, and there's even more. I mean, it's a high mountain. Can't fault it for that. Let's Just trying to find a good opening for me to... I guess we gotta get inside. But he's here. Alright, and there's even more. Yeah, sure, we'll do this. Maybe King forever. We just knock off its crown. Okay, let's see. This probably should be it. We're getting there. Hard to tell. Oh, look. There we go. Let's not hit the tape. Okay, we can. No, that's just an alternate exit. I'm sure it just dumps you there. But we'll take it. Only really saw a fraction of this once again, but that's been the case with many of the levels so far. Definitely flagging a bit there with one of the last segments, though. Well, how colossal could climbs possibly be, given that there's a whole series that's just in this format? Yeah, these levels do kind of come in clumps. Anyway, here's Colossal Climb, waterlogged. I certainly see the logs. Anyway, this has been strongly encouraging me to... not which we will almost certainly do. Not going to go anywhere else without that. We'll of course be doing spins on top of these guys to get across, it's just that the timing was not going to be very cooperative that cycle. Yeah. And, oh yeah, okay. Oh, that's interesting, that... Well, we'll see. Why don't I just... Here. Nope, hang on. We already noticed that was nothing. How much headway in terms of making some more conflicts here. Okay, let's do it this way. Not the most elegant, but we'll take it. And for some reason, if you climb high enough in a mountain, you wind up underwater. Well, it's Mario World, anything goes. Oops. Now, that's a lot of logs. It's water logs. Oh, I'm in a bad situation here. No, there we go. Let's stand out of the way for a moment until we can get that flag. Nope. Bad idea. We are right at checkpoint, so. Okay, just need to proceed pretty cautiously. Oops. Now, what could this be? Okay, more logs. Oops. And then we're here. And oh, just barely missed a window to get that via part of the ball. Just trying to swim out of the way fast enough there. That wasn't quite working out. I guess that works almost. Oh yeah, it's just a regular chase. I'm gonna be fairly flexible. Oh. I'm expecting two of them though. And thank you so much, Sapphire, for the resub. Much appreciated. Oh, here's a big one. Yeah, we can totally go the other way as well. Oh, unless we get whacked by the tail like this. I'm not standing correctly. That's okay. We'll be back here soon. Oh no. I need to spin on top of that guy. That's okay, let's change things up a little bit. And fix the data preservation or presentation here, I suppose. Oh no. You just kept the shell in hand to deflect that away. Okay. No spring required. Nope. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Oh, not quite. And delivered it now all the way to the end for no purpose. Which is just how we play. Yeah, Progan, you're saying, let me solo herbs. Yeah, I mean, only so much time to chip away at that. I can kind of feel myself slowing down a bit today, but hopefully the commentary was not too garbled. Anyway, Colossal Climb at Magma Keep. And we have the same kind of Potapoo setup as before, as you can see. This is a whole lot of towers. Well, this gives these levels a coherent brand identity, I guess. Whoops. Oh, there it is. You find to move towards now that we're small. Okay, that worked out well enough. That did not. Okay, bit of a reach, but we got it. Oh yeah, there's a reversal there, that's why. Each segment. No wonder it threw me off last time. Because the back and forth happens quite rapidly. We should have checked the question block unless it was something useful like a cape, but... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, that, you can't even sneak through, that's a ceiling. Totally wasn't watching. Okay. Oh. Plus one. Now what? P-switch recommended next area. We don't have one. So yeah, at any given point you can just climb and drop under slightly. Oh. No. Now we're in trouble. Nope. Not fast enough. Okay, there we go. And yeah, you have broken, you have to take off. Have a great day ahead of you. Nope. Too slow. Well, a bit risky at this point. Let's just wait. No. Oh, nope. Not a lot of room to... take a look at this ourselves. Let's... right over the hat, and it's still luckily valid. Nope. It's a difficult fit there near the end when it comes to timing. That's okay. This time let's maybe not go through too rough. And, oh, should have waited. Same disaster waiting to happen. And we'll just wait until we can get everything checked off the list. Oh, that was surprisingly successful. And, oh, I thought I had maybe another tile of room there, but we didn't. And then, try to figure out the windows of opportunity are here. Oh, yeah, there's actually a block down below you can drop down to. That's news. And yes, we will, of course. Checkpoint. Okay, now how bossy is the boss? Whoa. I wasn't watching the track at all, I thought it was... I have enough room here. That's okay, we're not too far. There we go. And no, same mistake. I don't know why I expect the track to be longer every time, but there's something throwing me off about that visually. It's okay, we'll just try to get a clean attempt on that. Nope. Amazing how we could just ram into the most trivial deaths on such a regular basis. Of course, it just had to nudge itself out of the way like that. Nope, getting in our way. Nope, too dangerous. It's been a difficult room to pin down. You can see why it was checkpointed for one thing. Okay. Yeah, I just haven't been able to get a clean jump off of him over to the right side just yet. The angle is just never quite right for what we're trying to achieve. Surprisingly fussy room here. Oh. Well, didn't expect this to be the roadblock of the day, but... Okay, that's a lot better. A lot better. Okay, let's not lose to this bit here. Grab a second one while we can, I think. Oh, let's wrap it up. Nope. Nope, no helmet. Let's stay in the middle. I was going to maybe address that question about the coma, but... And I was trying to... Oh. Now we're getting bumped all over the place. Oh. And then... No. Okay, let's... Oh. So we didn't get bumped into the lava? Nope. And then, yeah, there was just no position that could work there. Again, sort of falling into the shell pickup isn't going to work. You do kick the shell in this game. Keep repeating that because we keep repeating that same mistake. Yep. All about finding the pocket that works. There we go. Nice and quick. Okay, now we come over here. I actually made it onto the platform once, but... They're taking both. Nope. Well, with any luck, we'll be doing sideways spring plus pure. Well, whichever boss might be thinking of. Have a shadow visitor, welcome. Navigating a lot of mazes today. Nope. Nope. Oh, again, once again, I thought I was going to pick it up and I kicked it. It just happens all over the place in this game. Okay, much better. And then run over, grab this. Okay. Nope, and then, yeah, we just got bullied like crazy by the Bowser collision. Looks so unassuming. It doesn't really look like it's going to be too much of an issue, that room or indeed this whole part of the level, but there is quite a great need here to pay some attention from time to time. Nope. Yeah, we just need to bring back the holiday as often as possible. Okay, we'll actually leave the other question block in case we use it. Yeah, we need to fight them in the middle. That's one of the issues here, is that we're getting bullied off the side too easily. And now we don't have flour. No. Okay, we need to do something about this guy. Let's... Yeah, because ideally we can just go on with the clown car. I think we just do this, we just up throw into him. We have more control over that anyway. Oops. Okay, let's throw some shells. That seems to be slightly more functional. Also a bit dependent on movement from time to time. Oh, no. What a deflection. We're doing so well, too. Relatively. Okay, we can fix this. And then, oh, just a boat. Or a chomp, rather. Yeah, just awkward positioning all over. Oh, we'll make it in some form. Okay, yeah, let's just say reasonably centered so we just don't get poked off onto either edge. It's one of the major risk factors right now. Nope, and then yeah, missing the shell pickups every time. Okay, let's just stay focused here. Starting to get there, slowly. Take a lot of hits to take him down. Well, let's see here. Nope. Oh, this is looking troublesome. There we go, that took forever. Okay, now where do we go? Oh, there's a pipe up top there. I just wanted to explore it a little bit. Oh, that's just the early part of the level, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the exit. We'll take it eventually, but... Oh, there's a way that way. Oh, and I totally despawned something, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, nothing else to look at here, I don't think. Let's just go straight up. At long, long last. It's not over. Yeah, look at that pipe at the end there. I think maybe with a cape it was possible to go over, but we won't know. That took much, much too long. Well, we've occasionally had some surprise roadblocks like this. Colossal Climb, Iron Cliffs. How many more colossal climbs are we looking at here? Some easy modes, some secrets. Oh. Expecting that either. Yeah, you're supposed to go on the side. I was about to say, when it does come out the side of it, you can just spin jump it onto that. No. I mean, we can always just jump from up here. That could have gone badly. Quite badly. Okay, that's fine. Oh, thought I'd be able to get that. That's okay. And who is that? hold it. Whoops. I was just missing the vine. Yeah, reaction time is starting to take a bit of a hit today. As you can see. Yeah, we need to stop dying to that. And just enter the pipe. If we can. The fact that I'm not making any contact with the shell when I land is something that's catching me off guard, even though we've seen it so many times. Anyway, let's wait. Okay, now let's get up here. Oh, without zapped. Help it. Nope, we can't help it. Okay, good thing we didn't stop there. So, I don't know what the column over here is all about, but let's find out. No. Oh, we'll need to apply a fair bit more finesse. Okay. No. I don't think it's a problem. No, I was trying to jump around that, we just didn't get a good position on it. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay. We don't want to set up. Having finally snuck here, let's see what we're all doing. Events have been finalized for that. Let's see if anything can be done. No. Oh, no. So much for that. And here we just let everything unstack. I feel like that's a story sequence waiting to happen where they'll chase you down or something. Lion formation. Anyway, let's check the checkpoint over here and then... nope, slipped off a little bit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Thank you so much for the follow. And then, no. Cycle around. Whoops. That's okay, I don't think we're too deep in. Not much at all, in fact. Okay. Sort of wonder what's going on with the semi-solids here. Oh, that's interesting. That might be new. Getting out of here is what that was going to be an issue. Or no, we just take the semi-solid over. Okay, same idea as before over here, except with the extra viciousness. Oops. No. Oh yeah, we just dipped onto the corner, that's unfortunate. But no. Not for those with slippery directional control. Okay, let's do that. And wow. Of all the places. Okay. We were so deep that time too. In terms of getting into the segment and well, not anymore. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to recover that. No. No, we should not spin here. It was obvious. Oh, there we go. Well, this will also take work. Very easy to underestimate. Things like this. And let's just wait until this is positioned. And no. Yeah, let's just boost through it. That face that was at the end of the previous segment, rather adequately captured. I think it's looking over here at the end of all that. Okay, let's save and then alternate path here, perhaps? Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. No, just let go of that too soon. Well, let's... mostly just try to figure out what's happening in most places. Yep. Took a while to get there, too. Okay, let's see what we can do here. If we head on up, and we raise this, it's just a fairly packed level. No. Wow, what a tower. Yeah, you can't actually do that exactly. Alright, let's just go straight up. Well... yeah, we just push through because no reason to hesitate. Oh, that was maybe unwise. You just walk that off. Okay. And then we'll lose all that, but we'll get to the goal. That, yeah, we'd hit the top of the goal if we stayed on the path, but I think we needed to crouch jump some of that just to get the trajectories to work out correctly. Oh, still holding it together. It is a very colossal climb, especially if you think about these levels as something meant to be played as a set. The Demon Crag. Well, we did eventually make it. At least what a lot of the blue flimsy lifts all over the place. You can rather easily see what I'm doing at a given time, and it's perhaps a little less punishing. Comes to urging someone to, for instance, get their profile straightened out. Oops. It's a bit dangerous. Which that guy's going to bounce on the top, which is again a bit dangerous. Nope. Okay, gentle fall at least. Alright, let's try it again. Did we want to drop this one away? Yeah, we kind of did. Whoops. Okay, let's drop it. Well, not like that. Let's drop that guy, I was about to say, and might even have done so. Okay. No, let's let him chop first, I guess. No, yeah, we just didn't have good position for that. That was going to retract and get anyway. And, well, okay, I guess if it's mid-drop, it's still going to collide like crazy with you. Chomp just decided to dive on a moving target. Okay, let's rotate. Then... Oh, whoa, how did I just completely overshoot that? Okay, I guess we do need to reload the blue platforms for a moment. Everything looks so deceptively simple, doesn't you? Start running into all kinds of whoa problems there. Got him at least, nearly got chomped. Chomp of our own making. Yeah, that coin is bait. Should have just stayed over to chomp until necessary. Well, we can do a little better than that, I'm sure. Let's let this rotate. And yeah, just spilled right over this. Yeah, it's because this here is quite difficult to see. Keep thinking it's a wall. Then, yeah, stump doesn't go that far, so we need to watch out for that. Just watch the length of the track. Mostly. Nope. We'd better go this way. Yeah, there's a totally separate left side climb, but Elizabeth kind of merges up top though. Okay, got that. Not going to worry too much about everything below it. And yeah, we have to spin on it in the lower position. Not quite. And then, oh yeah, thought I'd have a bit more room there. Again, should have watched the track pattern. Nope. No. Okay. That went a little bit better. Not too much, but... Okay, if any handheld would like to prove its efficacy by actually coming down here, that would be great. Everything there's been working on is sniping. Question about that. Okay, let's get back. Let's look over here. It's been a little bit tricky. Yeah, that's almost correct. Just need the third bounce to land as you sweep to horizontal. Nope. There we go. Nope. Incredible timing. Every time. Okay, now let's... Oh, totally get dislodged by... Oh, no, social media app. Oops. No. Yeah, I really couldn't see where to go either way there. Definitely a lot to sort out navigationally. Anyway, let's just go come down and... Oh! It's thrown off of a spin, that's what happened there. No. Nope. Still can't. Okay, definitely. Just trying to make something happen here. And yeah, once again, just got crunched into the wrong form and then we're back on our feet. Long before we wanted. No. A little better. And then this guy just has to come up nowhere and snipe us from above. And we just completely misestimated that once again. Yeah, very easy to just get deflected out of the spin. Actually, it doesn't have too much here. Whoops. Shouldn't have come down here. I think the only reason we were down here so often was food preparation purposes. Yeah, we could be getting through this a lot faster, but oh well. Possibly. We jump on the screenshot there. See if we can take a top position here instead. Nope. Okay, got her here for once. That's new, except we do. Oh, no. I can guess that already. Well, we have yet to get over it. No. Kind of a terrible retraction there once again. Come on, let's go. Nope. Never quite tell when the spins are going to land. Nope. Not quite. Whoop. And then momentum's just going to spring you all over the place. No. Watch out. Okay. This is a new record of sorts. Nope, no, it's not. That's alright, we lost so much progress. We're starting at a meaningful location. And nope. It's rather tricky. That there would be this much of getting over it in game with no vertical subworlds is really quite impressive. Given how interactions are still interlinked. Like in the first game. Whoops, no. Alright, let's try it again. It's difficult to calculate this systematically. And we'll just go to in right up here and just shortcut it. I think we'll do that from now on. Which is nonsense up to that point otherwise. Yeah, why don't we just do that in the first place? I was thinking that the timing is a little bit rough and that, you know, we don't exactly know what the end point is like here. Close. Okay, oh no. Need much better momentum. Okay, yeah, we're going to skip all the stuff on the right, just no way. Could be worse. Could be trimming. Given how some of the spin jumping and item handling has been here, well, that's basically how that excess reset is going to go. Let's wait for these news here. Nope. Yeah, it should be back. No, not nearly far enough. I mean, it worked once. We did get it. No. There we go. And let's get it. As long as we make it from this point. Oh no. Just totally threw me off there. I mean, that chomp is going to have a very regular pattern because of the spring displacement is forcing its direction. Definitely not the case with many of the earlier chomps, but in the more time-sensitive scenarios, I think it's going to be back to those that actually do work reliably. Yes. No. It's remarkably fussy positioning throughout. Anyway, that's gonna drop. Okay, got it. Nope. Let's actually watch the timing here. We didn't. It is rather quick for a chomp. No, wrong way. This way. Nope. And yeah, the displacement up to the stump. Causes tons of trouble every time. Just trying to find where the content is going to be. the ceiling placements here are just extra inconvenient in their own way too. We've been trapped in here for quite some time. I've lost track. And whoops. Knew this was likely to be a long one. Wait for this moment as well. Very carefully. Alright, let's... Oh no, that was a total misread. Didn't know it was definitely back like that. What a time it decides on sometimes with the totally innocent seeming looking chomp off Mario's face. And then, yeah, it's really difficult to say time. Let's reset this platform. And then this guy's just standing away. Can't even re-enter the pipe cleanly. Okay, got that one. Yeah, and then that one here as well. You know, let's just grab a headline off the left side here. No. We might not get over this. Even if we do get over it, you know, as the title suggests. No. Yeah, very tricky. And then, oh yeah, we should have just gone for a spin. I was hoping to go for an edit. Bad judgments all over. Okay, got that. And then, yeah, that got us nothing. No. It reminds me of Maker 2 level that wasn't what this setup is, which is all about timing yourself around chumps the whole way through. It was difficult then, and it's difficult now. And no. Should it go left? No. It's really hard to catch these. No. Well, still making a pretty big mess of it. We should commit to this shortcut in the beginning, though. It's still better than trying to survive everything around it. No. Yeah. Completely off. So let's go. You know what? Letting it do the upswing like that would have been fine if we'd only predicted that movement. And of course, often it's not going to do that. Often it's just going to send me up to the stump and drop me. That was a pretty interesting record run there with some kind of shortcut to Christmas. In there. Anyway. Okay, let's get over here. No. The timing is still just very, very rough. You go right away. Maybe that fits. Maybe that's something regularly predictable. Like, at allowance, don't bounce like that and lose it all. No. I was trying to get it on the upswing. No. Thing is, what's left of that hard block? Position just practically doesn't really work at all. Nope. But yeah, definitely flashbacks to a certain spinning on chomp level in Maker 2 that I had tremendous trouble with. Again, due to just having to play with timing elements all over. No. There's just no headroom on this thing. Okay, let's try it again. Too early. Didn't even go up to the right place regardless. Can't believe we're still here. We've had some toughies, but this one has been especially rough right off the start. Oh, should have stayed there. I mean, just really no reaction time to work with here, too. Go up like that. Without further problems. Okay, no. What a reach. There we go. No. It's okay. Let's grab this room instead. Are we finally going to make it a little further? Nope. This guy. These chumps just going straight upon reloading the room. That catching me off guard all over the place. Because, you know, usually we get in this flow state of thinking about the next thing. All this has caused a few problems here. No. I'll move on up. No. It's so incredibly fussy, but maybe it is faster to just do the standard path instead of trying to do this shortcut, but you know, it's just full of the same kind of interaction as well that truly doesn't help. Yeah, let's just wait an additional cycle. No. Okay. Better? Let's wait. Well, there wasn't really going to be a good timing there. Okay, momentum is key here. And yeah, actually, you're encouraged to drop slightly and stall a little bit when going so close to the ceiling. The coin trails, in fact, do suggest this, but they just haven't been up there very much because this one chomp here has been giving us such a massive headache. There we go, barely caught it. Nope. Oh yeah, I guess when a chomp bounces, it bounces me. Okay, let chomp go, just slightly. Nope. Don't see good timing for this. Yeah, you let it drop slightly. Checkpoint at long last, and of course we're going to take a hit immediately afterwards because that's what that chomp is placed to do to you. We're just going to take it. Well, new material at least. This took an eternity. Okay. We actually do need a spring in this location. Which means we have to do a spin pickup. I mean, I'm not sure if we have to, but it's something we should consider at all times. No. Without the spin pickup, I don't think we can get high enough there, but I mean, we can also just up throw this. Then spin above it. And that we don't even sort of spin pick up so much. Yeah, the movement is so erratic seeming. Okay, now can we go? No. Hang on, I guess we need to reset this. You know, if we take one spring back through, was it? No, it doesn't spawn from a pipe, so it wouldn't get it duplicated. Because this guy's gonna go wild. And yeah, ovens are already down, so let's reset this. No. Okay, that's fine. Now, of course, that was without the assistance of the contrails that time. This looks threatening. Seems like there's going to be some kind of fireball chase going on. Bodaboo's next. That is one big cluster. And we'll eventually have to get out here. Probably by leaving there with a spring or something. It's like a Hydra chomp. Totally is a Hydra chomp. Well, we basically need to find that specific moment where they're going to all retract. Oh, I see. It's a falling platform. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you do need to go quickly then. It's a long ways back. Hang on. I still prefer this method to trying to negotiate spin pickup, so as long as we don't get chomped along the way. Well, this has been an experience, no mistake. Oops. Nope. Yeah, the movement of this chomp just is very difficult to spot. Here we go. Yeah, crouch jump here helps. Ever so slightly. And of course, if we are able to do anything to damage boost through here, that's even better. But anyway, we'll let the Hydra Chomp do its job for a minute. Oh yeah, actually, we're big right now, so we actually have to duck in it for a moment. I feel like this was not designed to accommodate still having the mushroom. The timing window is staggered here in such a way that was not encouraging, but we dropped a Hydra, so that's good. I mean, that's what you normally do with a Hydra, right? You know, you can't just cut off your head, so you have to drop it off the flimsy lift. And, oh, okay, it's not dead yet. We'll get there. Yeah, let's see here. I feel like there's a little bit of spin pickup that probably needs to be done here too, actually. Oh, that's not it. That was almost an accidental shell jump. But we got rid of that one spiny at least. It gives me a platform to work with. You know what? Let's let these guys come over. That was very satisfying, actually. Just to cut through everything like that. We're a long ways past checkpoint at this point, so let's be a little cautious here. Look at that. 2 down with an up throw. Oh, missed it. Okay, good. Didn't hit myself with that. You know what? If the gate is up, then why not? Oh, nothing here. Oh, actually, I think this is just an aesthetic thing, where each of these mountains kind of next to the entrance pipe of the next one. Because I've been noticing that each of these levels does start with the pipe, as if it's a continuation of the previous level, and so I was wondering if this was just an alternate exit pipe in some of the previous completion screens, or if it was actually just a bonus room tucked behind the goal, but it is actually just there for aesthetic purposes. Unless it's a one-way exit, it might also be a one-way exit pipe we have to consider. Well, that took some time, but we blundered through it eventually. That was quite the ascent, though. And there's even an easy mode. I wonder how easy is the easy mode. I mean, yeah, we'll probably try to stay long enough today to finish the Colossal Climb secret. Well, the Colossal Climb series, rather, including the secrets. Let's take a look at some of the clear rates and events. The clear rates don't tell me much. It's really just the kind of stamina involved in some ways, because this wasn't kidding about being colossal. Alright. Let's try the easy mode just to see if it is that comparatively relaxed. We were on that last one for so long, I think I, you know, started losing a sense of which level exactly we were in. I mean, this bit here is substantially changed. And then, yeah, you just open this gate here instead. And yeah, you actually kind of see a little bit of a preview of the Hydra on the left over here. Oh, I expected to hit me quite that accurately. Quick one over here. There's a whole segment on the right side that we just didn't see there. But again, you know, a lot of these levels seem to accommodate multiple paths all over the place, so... Oh, yeah, okay, so this is back to the part that I struggled with for ages. This specific jump. Oh. Well, time to wipe out against this for another half an hour. And it... Now, do we continue above it the way that we did previously? Maybe not, because there's no platform above it. It might not be in our interest to try to bounce back. I think we should just go for it then. No. A lot more momentum needed. Yeah, this is quite tricky. Nope. Try again. I mean, maybe we can. Yeah. I'm gonna lose too much progress by failing. Okay, that's better. And we still need to watch out for this guy. Yeah, because Interesting that getting up here is sort of extended relative to the previous level, in that you're not given much room over here, but you're given much room on this side. At least it's not constant falling platforms. That's a major change. I don't find it affects the difficulty very much. It just removes a bit of time pressure there. Okay. Oh, once again, just getting hit by everything. Alright. Yeah, it is pretty substantially simplified in some ways, but... definitely still running into some of the same trouble spots. But there probably is an easier read on a lot of this. Yeah, this no longer reaches. Maybe that was a bit of a cheese shortcut or something, where even in the easy mode, it has since been removed. I mean, we know it was a cheese shortcut, but... well, you never know how intentional things are, and... sometimes they are very generous skips for people paying attention. And yeah, progressive power up here. I never figured out the timing on this guy. I think he actually just sneaked through. Yeah, because if you're on top of a cloud, you actually don't have to worry too much about stepping on him. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and once again, just getting everything inside. Probably, oh, just a one-up, okay. Yeah, it does alternate directions very regularly at this point, of course. That's a good checkpoint. And let's see how close we are to the Hydra finale. And then, oh. More fire flowers we don't really need. And yeah, here, it doesn't require any spring handling. Not that that interaction was ever that substantial anyway. Interesting, yeah, it just gives you the spot now because you don't even need to do a turnaround on the left side. Anyway, here's the Hydra bit. And then we'll lower the first platform and then there we go. It's kind of hard to spot that as something that would be a safe series of jumps when you haven't really seen it in action for the first time. But oh, I locked myself. I totally locked myself. 200 seconds of time. Let's start over. I totally saw that coming too. But I think I saw the coin placement and thought, oh, maybe I'll hit a block there, put a crouch jump and dunk myself, and it'll be okay, but no, it was not. So that did not work out. Oh, didn't see that before. Anyway, let's go. And, oh yeah, that's right, this was removed. That path over there. Okay, luckily we can just continue this way. Sneak through. Oh no, it's missed the up pipe. Even in a stationary position like this one. Yeah, these don't snipe you quite as badly on the way in. Then you just skip over here. Don't think you could do it quite that efficiently in the previous version, but... Anyway, let's head on up. And up. Try not to lock ourselves too badly this time. Oh. Hydra would kindly stick its neck into other people's business. Its many necks. Yeah, because I saw this and I thought, okay, this surely isn't too much of a problem because maybe there's another block here that would, you know, preclude me from locking myself here in the second position, just given the coin locations there. But so this just lets you straight up kill everything. Oh, I kind of want to reload that just to check the top. Same way we did last time. Oh, but then how do I get up there? Oh no, this just... Okay, no, it's a pipe stack. It just drops you back to... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right, because we used a spring. It's not a pipe stack, it's just reversing back into the room here. Didn't recognize it without all the coins. Really locked myself with that spring again, too. Then... that'll be it. Against our better judgment, let's keep pushing. Colossal Secret 2. I guess we'll do them in the upload order, even though we're doing 2 before 1. Yeah, we'll just stay with that. How bad could it be? Well, and back to the Hydra once again, but anyway. Yeah, because I guess the idea is perhaps, I mean, I don't know if there was kind of an associated world map or something where if you found a secret exit, then you could enter this level. Now, you can't actually enter this. And given a sound effect, I feel like it's maybe a tricky little turn pipe or something. Why don't we just go into the door segment here? Precision, not really. Oh wow, it totally dunks you. What do I want to happens if you do go right in that segment. Whether it's particularly survival. Didn't have time to read it. Anyway, we've been dispensed into this location here. That's fairly simple to sort out, at least. Yeah, the coins do give you an idea of when to run. Build up the dashes. Sometimes it amazes me this is doable at all with the old Maker 1 camera. I totally didn't see what to drop into here, but... oh, it's just ground. Okay. Oh, no, stretching. Over here. Yeah, very similar spin over here. Recognizable from the last level. I think we need to sneak under the chain for the second one there. I always have to reorient myself at checkpoint to see where I'm going, especially in levels like these where you can't just take it for granted that everything is left or right. Oh, whoops. Yeah, once again, we should have gone under. We just don't have enough height on that chomp pattern to get into the second bounce immediately. Uh-oh. There we go. Amazing that there are enough entities left to just build something like a spring wall here. And levels this large. I guess... you know, the segments that feel really extensive are actually done with very few pieces, comparatively speaking. I'm so accustomed, in Maker 2 especially, to playing all these very mechanics-heavy, conceptual levels that just use every possible element and bleed out the whole budget every time. And there are a few makers in Maker 1 like that as well, that we've seen already. And with levels on a more traditional end, you get the opposite experience where it's like the makers are constantly saying, what do I do with all this budget? What do I do with all these entities? This is somewhere in between. I am surprised by how many entities are just available for decorative purposes, so. But I guess the mechanisms aren't terribly expensive from an item budget perspective. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, the retraction there. I have to watch its hitbox. Okay, now we go. And yeah, synchronicity between these two actually causes a bit of a problem for getting on the second one here. What a fake out. That's like Charlie Brown kicking a football there. With that particular chomp. Got a Charlie Brown not kicking a football. just as easily fooled. Whoops. Yeah, maybe if we stay on the left there, we just spin jump in place and then catch the second chomp there. It's a difficult timing to see, I find. But we'll get back there and we'll just hang left and try to get it done. No, it doesn't work. We have to reset through the door. No, or just reset at the checkpoint. Unintentionally. We've stepped on so many chomps at this point, just within the last little bit in the series. It does seem like Maker Glackum here was squeezing all possible juice out of this idea. No. I was thinking I have to sneak under, but if you sneak under, that gives you a bit more flexibility to drop that platform. And that second platform from the bottom. No, shouldn't have gone for that impulsively. I should reposition first. I thought we could just take a shortcut there, but it just complicates things. Oh. I don't have a reset point now. But we'll get to listen to the long death animation, I guess. Or long death sound effect sequence. That's what it sounds like when Mario has been so repeatedly chomped. All day long. Okay, line that up. Oh, whoa. No. Missed a jump completely. Okay, let's not trip over that this time. First jump is easy enough to see over here. First jump in the next room as well, under similar circumstances. Lower that a bit. Okay, that's safe. Up. Then we got hit. And then, okay, up here. I mean, there had to be something on that vertical column. A pipe? Alright, Hydra time. Oh, same ending as before, actually. Same ending as in the easy mode, rather. Oh. Yeah, the ending is just copied over from the easy mode room. But most other things are pretty substantially overhauled. Kind of like various segments have been split off from the first and most elaborate form of the level. Look at that Star Wars pixel art there. Maybe we should do at least one stream at some point before Maker 1 goes down where we actually do click through to the recommendations just to crawl through them. At this point I actually recognize a lot of levels, so I don't exactly know how the recommendation algorithm works or what it pulls from, but every now and then we see something we've already played joined a little parade at the bottom of the screen. Anyway, here's Colossal Secret 1 Magma Chamber. There's so many of these at this point. I guess this will bring us back to Magma Keep somewhat, but we'll find out soon enough. Okay. Here and... oh, there's no entry. So... what's the trick here? Probably the entrance... entrance pipe? Yeah, that's what it is. Whole thing's just a fake out then. And then we just follow. Well, with a little bit more finesse if we can. Tricky, tricky, telling me to go up when you want me to go down. Imagine doing that to somebody. This feat of misdirection. Oh, I'm gonna have to run it. It wasn't too bad. A little conveyor here, forcing the gate. Oh. Working that turnaround though. Oh, missed the pipe. That was just purely a case of bonking the ceiling and missing the jump. Yeah, we'll probably take this profile as far as the end of the Colossal set today. Which I think means the alternate version of the Magma level that follows this one. That'll be a decent start for day 1 of Glackum. Nico Soviet, welcome. But I think the last level will get cleared. Uncertain, but I've seen some people make enough progress with segments of it that I think it looks more optimistic than it did even yesterday. That the number of people grinding it has actually picked up very significantly. And I've seen clips of people who have, you know, at least one person who's kind of figured out the second half of it. I know it's the early stacks in Tripping Nerves that kind of throw most people off the level in the first place. And of course being perfect across the whole thing is a pretty tall order, but... yeah, I know there's quite a lot of doubt as to whether it can be done in this time frame. From what I've been hearing from the expert players who are actually working on it. But it's one of those cases where like there are enough people making some kind of headway on it, like just enough that as long as you don't have, you know, top players start burning out and saying, okay, I'm not going to be the one to do this, then as long as there's sort of the will to really push it, I think it can get done. In some ways, 3 weeks is not a long time, relative to other sort of historically super difficult levels in the past, where people had plenty of advanced preparation, I guess, and, you know, really spent a year on things or something. But on the other hand, those levels had a lot less focus in terms of the number of people grinding them out collectively, and so we'll see. Like, I'm optimistic that it'll happen, but the time frame definitely should be making people tense. And in some ways, that tension is healthy for the attention given to this project. Yeah, you think 2 weeks is enough? Yeah, with the number of people involved, I would say. Because, you know, like I was saying, you have had things that were considered the most difficult levels in the game previously have like a year-long gap between upload and first clear in many instances. And, you know, those were in the cases of levels that people actually knew about, like Bombs 5 by the same creator, in fact, which already had a reputation when it was uploaded in 2021 at the cutoff. But there's such a focused effort on it at this point that I think it will make things markedly more efficient. It's just a matter of, you know, is somebody going to get the miracle run where they just have everything work out? And in general, I think with a lot of the hard levels all the way down to the final couple hundred or so, or the final few dozen, that the effort that's been put in by Team 0% has far exceeded expectations in some ways, where there were lots and lots of levels in the set leading up to this point where you could say, okay, clearly the creator put in, you know, hundreds of hours into the clear check, and they got done, and they got done in some cases surprisingly efficiently. It would kind of be poetic if it had one uncleared level, yeah, but I think the ideal scenario is that they get it done, but it kind of makes everybody sweat the way it's already making people sweat right now. I mean, it's way beyond my ability, which is why I'm not running it, but it's been a fun adventure to follow, and especially because, you know, as somebody who had been kind of keeping an eye on Team 0%, and I've been running Maker 1 since January, like here on the stream, doing retrospective content mostly, and so I've kind of had an eye on who else has been in a Maker 1 category and who else has been giving it attention over time. And I would say that it's only sort of within the last 2 or 3 weeks or so where you could see the Twitch streamers reflect the fact that trimming their arbs was the big threat, where, like, it's only kind of been within that span of time where you saw a lot of people stream it exclusively and think about it as something that had to be taken seriously. And so I think, you know, a big part of its reputation is that sort of shock and surprise at realizing, okay, no, this is going to be the final boss, and that turning out to be the case this week with everything else getting cleared. Here's Colossal Climb. This is the easy mode, apparently, of Magma Keep, which we did several levels, and it feels like hours ago, just given how Demon Crag went. Let's take a look. And speaking of the Beast, if that's the same to Beast, I mean, it doesn't look like his current self, I guess it's me. But who else could it be? Here on the world record. Yeah, Glackum here is a maker that gets a lot of attention from some skilled players. Yeah, unlike the secret earlier, this is going to be... Yeah, I understand now how the sort of secret level thing was set up for both this and Demon Crag, that you sort of imagine that the levels were big enough to accommodate, you know, one entire additional subworld, and then you have them branch off from the entrance where the bottom pipe led to the level that we saw just before this one, and its top pipe leads to the standard route. Whoops. So you just kind of have to imagine that the levels overlap this way. And because I think Glackum here is this maker who had just huge spatial ambitions in some ways. And we were just talking in previous levels about how it seemed like he had tons of room on the entity limit, but at the same time, I think it's because he's using so much of the level geometry that he's running out of space faster than he's running out of entities. Which is an uncommon situation to be in. This vine segment specifically reminds me of a part of the final level in Ukulele in the Impossible Lair, where there's a bit of a curtain climb early on with missiles tracking you, and I played that years ago and that level is still seared into my mind. But because it is one of the great 2D platforming levels. There's a bit of a weird similarity there that we've noticed. Anyway, checkpoints right here. This is the easy mode after all. I played a normal mode so many levels ago at this point that I recognize some of the flames, but not much else. Oh yeah, right, because this was similar to the part where we kept bonking the ceiling when I realized there was a hard ceiling. We should have just gone this way. And the fire is a bit spread out here too. We kept taking damage there in the previous version. Just a lot of curtain climbs. This actually feels a little deadlier than the previous climb where we just needed to dip strategically. Yeah, because I remember that part being a bit of a roadblock. And in this mode, it'll just give you Fire Flower directly rather than making everything progressive. Just let the chomp do its business. Yeah, because I got smacked by this corner pretty much every time in the previous edition. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because this was the bit last time where you just kind of had to dip in every spot. Can we do it? Yes. Tricky, but we got it done. It's a bit of a pacing challenge more than anything. Oh, and then optional checkpoints. Or is it? Or is it just a main road? It is main path, I think. Right, and then this bit is the one we were falling off constantly in the last version as well. Then... yeah, it seems like we got here a lot faster. Could we actually just hit Bowser from below and knock him out of the cloud? I don't think we could do that in the previous one, for sure. But that's a pretty satisfying speed kill just to bump him for a change instead of getting booted around by him all the time. Joke's on you, we got you too. Except I can't really fly anywhere interesting with this, can I? And yeah, that pipe's not accessible, it's just decorative. And I think we'll probably hold Bomber's Bridge for next time. How many do we actually get through? This is a huge profile, and so... we got through 22 today. That's... depending on difficulty and pacing, I mean, you know, some of these levels are just absolutely gigantic. We'll probably take the week to work through Glackum's profile. I'm kind of estimating from experience with some of the previous profiles. We don't know what's coming exactly. We don't know where the, grind walls are going to be, but probably 4 or 5 streams, I think. Because there's a lot of content coming in. We're just kind of getting through this early period here where he's got these larger thematic projects like the ones that we've seen, and we'll see another set of sorts like Daring Descent when we resume. So let's see one more, actually. Let's see one more. Let's finish with Bomber's Bridge. And the next time we can kind of do Daring Descent in the same stream, hopefully. And then, yeah, there's going to be some additional content for Colossal Climb and some other things as well. But then Daring Descent can be kind of the main focus of the next one. So let's finish up with this one. And hopefully we won't come to regret that. I'm sure it'll be great. Yeah, this one actually seems to take off quite a bit in popularity, Bomber's Bridge. And we'll see how. I mean, it looks like it is a sort of timed destruction track mechanism in a way, so we expect spectacle. And could we have caught that POW? I feel like we could have. But we'll take this. And then I don't know what all those POWs are all about then, if we can't really access them in time. Checkpoint over here. Yeah, it's just an introductory segment, I think, that makes it look as though everything's falling apart. You can take the POW, you would actually be able to just disable... Oh yeah, the POW is actually part of the crushing mechanism. That's what it is. The POW is the crushing trigger. And then... whoops, can we sneak onto this one? There we go. Let's place this remote. I think I'd rather use the spring, but let's take a look. Yeah, okay, and it's telling me that we need to pace here, and then once you outpace at a certain point, then you have more POWs come in to destroy more platforms. Which is a neat little nuance there, because often the issue with timed track destruction mechanics like this is that you wind up having problems with the player outpacing everything, and so having that be accommodated is kind of interesting. And the fact that when you spawn from checkpoint too, that you have some different bomb interactions going on because of the way that you've loaded in, such that you have this partial destruction. That's kind of a neat effect to differentiate the checkpoint start. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we need to be careful with that. We don't want to ourselves get dunked by, well, the damage radius on the POWs if we're running at this speed. Yeah, because we actually do need to stay away from the bombs and not assume that we just hold right the whole time. And yeah, we don't know what spring is for yet, but we'll take it anyway. Because here I'm thinking, You know, do POWs even do the bomb crush anymore, or does track collision? Because in Maker 2, you see munchers used for it all the time. I just don't even remember if this was something that still works the same way. And yeah, let's grab this. Probably nothing to look at up here, but you know, doesn't hurt to check. And then, oh wow, okay, so this is like a bomb-throwing King Bomb vehicle. So we do need to dodge quite a bit. There's quite a lot of material here. So we try to stay on pace, but the projectiles are definitely a bit of an issue. Almost at the finish though. Right there at the ending bridge. So this is definitely something that's very dense and entity heavy. Continue what we were talking about earlier. And yeah, we never actually had a place to use the spring in any decent capacity, but yeah, basically this, you know, big bomb muncher wall is going to stand in front of you and force you to not run too fast and stay back a little bit. But I feel like the spiny projectiles are the big threat here. Yeah, glad we continued on to this one, though. It's a nice one to finish on. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we're getting smacked like crazy by the bomb projectiles, in fact. And sometimes we need to keep pace and just jump 2 spots ahead here. It's one of those levels where, you know, the eye tracking, so to speak, is half the challenge, where you have to have decent peripheral vision in some ways. For a threat from behind and a threat from in front. Yeah, just try to stay on pace and stay close without getting smacked by absolutely everything the way we've been doing. Because otherwise you get into trouble like that from falling too far behind. I wonder, by bringing in the spring up to this point, whether anything could have been cheesable by, you know, like placing the springs on top of the munchers here and just staying on the munchers or something. But we're getting hit by everything here. Yeah, we need to dodge that a lot better. It's a very unconventional dodging sequence. Some similarity to one of the levels we were grinding out from Ragnarok X earlier this week, with the flying spiny far outpacing its own projectiles, and so its projectiles are just sort of out there in the wild doing their own thing, and commanding quite a lot more space than they would otherwise. Wow. Seems like the first attempt here was the best, when we got a fairly close approach to the bridge. Let's keep going. We should actually just crouch jump through it. That's the way to do it, actually, just crouch jump. Until you lose the helmet, and then you're in trouble. In a whole heap of trouble, in fact. Because the crouch jump actually takes care of quite a few projectile problems. In particular, the bombs dunking you from above. And instead it lets you stay a bit closer, because then you don't get bombs dropped on you constantly. Spiny projectiles are still a problem, no? Yeah. I do find it satisfying when you can sort of resolve mechanics mechanical problems with a little bit of strategy. And then what do we do with this guy? I think we just sneak on under. And that's it. Yeah, we still took a lot of damage, but, you know, actually using the helmet to our advantage was, you know, as a helmet, not just as an extra hit, was a big part of what made that happen. And we were so close on the best attempt previously, too, because we got to the bridge and just died a moment too soon to see the Muncher Snack drop out. Almost seems like the early checkpoint at the beginning is there specifically to act as a timer mechanism at checkpoint 1. Well, I mean, and to skip the little cinematic intro too. Anyway, that's it for Bomber's Bridge. Yeah, we got through about a quarter of the profile today, I think, and there's a lot more to come. And we'll get to it over the course of the week, and we'll see how many more makers we can fit in after this. I was a little concerned that, you know, Glackum's profile would be maybe too big a project to take on with the time available in the final 3 weeks of Mario Maker 1. But we're doing it, and we'll see who else we can pile on after that. So yeah, we're streaming Maker 1 here pretty much exclusively until shutdown. And just doing curated content, entire profiles mainly, like we have been doing since early January. And we're going to stick with that until the very end, because, you know, there's much more I want to cover than I will be able to. So, thank you for joining me for this segment today. It's been nice to see some interest pick up for Mario Maker 1 in its waning days, mostly because of the attention to Team 0%, bringing a lot of people into all kinds of Maker 1 content across the board. And we will see if anybody else is maybe receptive to a raid at this time. I actually usually wind up being the only one on for Maker 1 at around this time, but with people grinding things out, maybe that's not quite the case. So we'll look around and find some appropriate destination. Possibly Maker 1, possibly something else. And so, in the meantime, thanks so much for joining me. And especially through the really kind of rough, sleepy sequence earlier with some of the repeated deaths and this kind of middle chunk here in Colossal Climb. We understandably had a little bit of a slog there where I think I was performing well below top form. But we made it. And we made it this far. So thanks for watching. And until we meet again, hopefully very soon, for even more Maker 1 and particularly more Glackum in the coming days. Have a wonderful week ahead of you with whatever you may be watching or playing or otherwise enjoying. And above all, fare thee well.